Welcome to Pocket Woman, Lockpicking and Locksport. G'day everyone. Thanks for coming in on such short notice. Wasn't going to do a live, but my day has changed and I am now available to do said live. What I want to talk about today is some things to do with challenge locks, some things to do with keys, and some things to do with the Parky Memorial brass padlock. First things off the rank. How's the sound? Elijah, g'day mate. Zoe the cat, g'day Mel. Zoe the cat. Delbert, g'day Delbert. Alexander, good to see you mate. Chuck Soup. Oh, we could do some soup on a day like today, mate. I tell you what, it is a bit colder here after having over 42 degrees. We are now down to 17 degrees and stuff overnight, and today the rain has arrived. Don't know how long it's going to stay for, but we have rain. And it's rain that's come off a cyclone that's hit the top of Australia. So it's not actually our rain. We just benefited from someone else's rain. Yinette, g'day, mate. Okay, so I can get some answers straight away. So I've been in the middle of, let's start off with the Parky stuff. Because that's always good to have it at the start of the lives. People need to refer to it. They know where to find it. So, if I go to my list, checking it twice. I've been sending people messages on Discord, who I have on Discord, to ascertain whether they've received their Parky lock or not, because I'm marking it off. So far, like a few days ago, there was 20 people still yet to receive theirs. Now there's about 11. So I just need to check off some more. Once I get down to 5 left, they're the ones I know who aren't going to be able to get their Parky lock just yet, and they're okay with us going ahead. Then we will call a community meeting. Those that want to participate in coming up with a release date for the Parky videos, and so that date will be flexible. It can be a fixed date, as in each year on this date we get together and pick our Parky locks and you know, talk about the parks in the future, that sort of stuff. Or we have a revolving date. No fixed date is good. It depends on what we want. But at the moment, we just want a release date for these initial Parky videos. The rest of it we can decide at a later time. You're under a tornado? Watch there, Zoe the cat. Oh, my. Puppy. You all right? Hang on. Back in a minute. You all right? You sound like you're choking. You can breathe. What? You all right, Dad? Come here. You all right? You sort of catching your breath then, don't you? Let's get up in bed. You can lay in. Come on, lay down. You're right. Oh. The old dog didn't sound too good then. Sound like she was struggling to get some air. Make it a weekend thing. Yeah, we might probably definitely make it a weekend thing. Yep, for sure. That would be a good one. You just had a severe storm with hail. We're supposed to get thunderstorms. We rarely get thunderstorms. It's such fun having thunderstorms. I love all the elemental forces. But it's really sporadic. Like, we had one grumble of thunder. That was it. Nothing more. That was it. That's all we got. And then we got rain. So, you know, totally ripped off. So when I was packing up from my last, so hang on. People I have sent a Discord message to. All right, just got a message from Squiggle Dork. Good on you, mate. Thank you for responding so quickly. All right, cross you off the list. And we go to get back to the stream. So, question. GK Man's in the house. Oh, g'day, GK Man, the model with the most. G'day. So, question, Yet, I sent you a message, mate, on Discord. Have you received your padlocks yet? Oh my, Elijah's done it. He's gone and picked his goal Z. Goal S. The other side of the Z. Goal S. The goal S. Good on you, Elijah. Hey, that is so cool. Ooh, the sky turned a greenish black. It looked really strange. Zoe the cat. How is Zoe going? Is Zoe the cat actually okay in a storm? How's the cat in the storm? That's what we want to know, Zoe the cat. How you going in a storm, mate? $57 Fahrenheit. What's that in Celsius, I wonder? Yep, you've got the package. All right. Good on you, Yet. All right. And I think I just got a message from Eddie B. Where was that? I'm telling you what, I'm hating this new keyboard with the spelling errors I'm doing are weird. Okay, Eddie, who was that? Who'd I just... Oh, come on, get it together. Who's that? Eddie B. Has received his... That's how it all started with Eddie B and me. So out of that box, out of the bulk box that went to the Lady Locks, I just need the answer from 2 more people to see if they've received. And then I reckon I need to know, Doc, have you... Oh, sorry, puppy. Oh, I just crushed the dog. Sorry, puppy. Lay down, darling. You're all right. Down you go. Yep, drop. You're okay. You drop, darling. You drop. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, just got to remember you're right behind me and your feet are right near the chair legs. Yeah, good on you. Okay. Right, where's the mousey? There's mousey. Okay, getting organised here. Awesome. Yinet's got the parky lock. It's about 20 degrees. 57's about 20 degrees. Okay. So there's 2 to come out of that list. I need to know if Doc is one I don't know if they've received. Let's send Doc a message on Discord. And hear how noisy it is. Okay, sent message to Doc. And then they're not going to know. Send a message to High Locksporter. Need to know from High Locksporter. HJ. John Holistic. I need to know from you. You sent me a message already. Let's check the Discord. And no. Okay. All right, John Holistic. Another bird. Once I have the answer from those four, then I will know that everyone has theirs. And I can call a community meeting. Those that would like to participate. Just get my notes out loud. Those that would like to participate in the community meeting are most welcome to. The meeting will initially be about releasing the parquet padlock videos, the package opening videos and the picking videos and whatever other videos you're planning to do with the lock. Elijah scored a second-hand Lockwood 334B45 for $20. $20. That's awesome. Like, you don't get them for that price. You can't find them for that price, and it was almost new. That's awesome. I remember when I first started, I could get I was getting quite a few of them. I had a supply. Found a supply here in South Australia. This dude who owned a business, he brought a heap of locks for container sheds to lock up, and they were all the 334B45s. And the business went bust or something, so he had all these locks. So he was flogging them off pretty cheap on eBay. They were it was doing them for like $25 a pop. And I thought, score. So I scored a couple of them. And then, you know, as you're doing Locksport, when you come across a good deal, you spread the word. So I spread the word. And then, so I had, you know, quite a few people contact me and say, oh, yeah, score me one of those. So, yeah, throughout the year, I went back to the guy quite a few times and brought up his stock. Then he realised they were quite popular, so he started putting his prices up, and I went, no, it's not going to happen with us. We've had a price deal this whole time. You're not going to up your prices on me now. So he didn't. So that was good. So one thing left over from this padlock to do is find the screwdriver. Is we need to put the other screw back in the back. We left that out. That's not good. So in our excitement to put the padlock back together and to see if it works, we forgot to put the other screw in. Yeah, so if anyone can get the messages out on Discord, on that we got a live going, that'd be good because I didn't get a chance to. I sent out a handful, and then my live started. Yeah. It has a screw in it. I didn't leave out the screw, so that must be from some other one. Don't you love it when you find spare parts? Right, let's pop you back in. It's got so much rust in it. Oh no, why have you pushed forward? Push forward. Don't push forward. Uh-oh. Kind of stuffed it already. Sean Casey, g'day, mate. Oh, it's filthy as down there. Give it a little bit of love. Sean, I thought you changed your name to Blacksmith Lockpicker. Have you changed it back, or have you got two channels? What's... Unconfuse me, please. Yeah, this whole thing needs to be pulled out, derusted, and given a little bit more love than what we've given it. But what we wanted to do, the aim was to bring it back into use by giving it a key, and we have achieved that goal. So we are partway there. I've got rust and shit all over my hands. How does it get... It's a dirty lock. It's the dirty. It's very dirty. You dirty lock. It's not happening. There we go. Yep, many familiar names. It's the Locksport Hangout. We got familiar names. We got regulars now. We got regular Locksporters that support all the lives, which is really cool that we've got live streams going now. Oh my God, this is just oozing its goodness all over me. Yeah. Ross Gizzies. Rust and lube mixed together. So the lubricant I used initially, because I was having so much trouble picking it, so I thought, oh, I'll do something I've never done on a, a lock like that. I'm going to spray it with a lock lube, and because it could be part of why I can't pick it, just spray it, give myself half a chance. So I did, and the amount of gunk that come out of it was, oh my God. And then it's oozing. It hasn't stopped oozing. Look, my hands are still filthy hands. You know how I feel about my hands being dirty. I've got to go wash them back in a minute. Right, that worked. Oh, just need to send a message off on Discord. Let's get that done while we're here. Be with you. This is support worker stuff I need to just get done for a second. So just talk amongst yourselves for a minute, or I'll just send this message off. Okay, that's done. So the what do you call it? The stuff you got to do when you're a carer for someone is sometimes you got to do a lot of paperwork. You got to do a lot of writing, a lot of organising, a lot of coordinating, a lot of teaching, a lot of directing. McD, McDonald, Paul, mate, how you feeling? GQ Man's currently filing a key for broke picks with keyway lock original key pins, but rearranged the added spools. Nice. That's just that's correct, Frick. If you don't have it in you to participate, just observe, hang out. You don't have to participate in chat. Just hang out. No, I'm not going to use a wire wheel on the key because I don't have. Well, I would have one. I could just put one on a Dremel, couldn't I? But no, I've always just used a file because it's right there. It's in my hand. If I had to use the Dremel, I'd have to go and set it up. Oh no, Sean's been crook as well. You've been wiped out with a nasty lung infection. Yeah, look after yourself, mate. Pass out. I've been crook all week. I've been battling so much and having to function and push through on days and just passing out and crashing on other days. The only thing that's taking my mind off stuff is just getting up and doing a live stream. So when the support worker's gone home sick, so it's made me my day of free up. Yes, having fun with all the grease, indeedy. Yes. McDonald Paul's doing well now. Been through a lot in the last couple of days, so glad you're coming through the other end, mate. Itty Bitty and Lola will be helping you through that. The lovely Lola, the lovely Itty Bitty. If you don't know who Lola and Itty Bitty is, you've got to head over to McDonald Paul's channel and you'll just have so much joy poured into your heart. That's all it is. It's joy streaming out of the computer when you see Lola and Itty Bitty. Yeah, you're doing well for a dead man walking. Ain't that the truth, mate? Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes. You're on borrowed time. Yeah, you don't recommend a heart attack? Okay, I won't put that on the list of things I'd like to experience this lifetime then. I'll take your word for it. I'm happy not to repeat stuff other people have been through because they've experienced it. I'm happy to take the word for it and go, yeah, I won't do that. If it hurts to jump off the bridge, I won't do it. Okay. Yes, Locksport live streams are always a welcome distraction. They are indeed. Well, luckily, McD, you're not actually. Yeah, here we go. You haven't joined the ranks of a scally yet. So you're going good. Come on, focus on me, Skelly. There we go. Family cat's a Skelly now. 18 she was. I knew her for 17 years. She died Tuesday. You Monday. When I was on the live stream, my wife pulled me aside and told me. So yeah, lots of things happen during my live streams. Life continues on. Or it doesn't. Sometimes life dies and you find out on your live stream that it has died. So I'm wondering if this will actually polish up. Should we actually even try and polish it? Like, would these marks come off? Like, they don't seem to rub off. So let's try. Let's grab the gear. Now, this is the gear. Yeah, it's an old microfiber, really fine micron wool sock. It's a metal polish I'm going to be using for all sorts of metal chromy polishing thingies. Jikiman's up to reassembling the lock. He's done with the kit. Awesome. And then the sock's handy because that's what we do. Put it on. So we just whack a little bit. Let's not go overboard. And then you can just put your hand in the sock. Stick your finger on it. And specific polish. So we just put it on, I guess, and then we wipe it off. You can tell I have not done a lot of metal polishing. I brought this years ago to polish my first pics, and I went, why do we have to use this stuff? I'm getting a proper polish and shine and stuff on my pics by just going up in grit. You know, I went up to like 3,000 grit. Same paper, and I was getting better polish than what I would with stuff, so why would I use a chemical? So I changed. So I guess you wait a bit, and then you go to another part of your sock, and you give it a wipe. All right. I don't think it's working. It's smelly, not nice. And let's check out the result. Whoa, a bit bright. Yeah, it didn't take off any of those marks, did it? That's like rust in there, I reckon. So I'm wondering if this is where chrome has come off. No, it doesn't feel like there's a difference. Wow, it's got a heap of scratch marks on it. So yeah, I guess you can't get these scuff marks off. Surely you should be able to. G'day, Roni. How's it going, mate? Roni, mate. Hey, it's been pissing down here. A fine steel wool and a polish may be better. P-dubs. All right. Now we're talking. Okay, so this is quad 0 whatever thingo of steel wool. So sort of 4 zeros is the how rough and how thick. Hey, Doc, how's it going? You fell asleep, mate. Get your crock up. Hey, question, Doc, so I don't have to wait for an answer off your Discord. Have you received your parky padlock yet? Because we are getting close to calling a public meeting, a community meeting, to come up with the release date, and I'm marking everyone off. And there's certain people I need to know if they've got theirs yet before we can call that date. So, Doc, did you get it? Do a test with steel wool on a small part first, says Frick, to be sure, to be sure. Oh, no, you're kidding me. Doc's had root canals. Nasty. On pain meds, wiped out, nasty. Yeah, well, Doc, that's not nice, is it? Not do anything. All right, I'm just going to work along this section here so we have a definite point to compare by. Oh, you're a tough cookie, aren't you, Doc? Doc's just start sleeping off, mate. And I'll be up for work tomorrow. No workers, just get in there and suck up the pain and go work, you Doc. Yeah, good on you. So, have you got your package yet? Lock received. Awesome. All right. All right. Let's go mark you off the list. Okay, list is getting cut down very fine now. Any moment, I'm going to send a message out on Discord. The public meeting will be on Discord. It'll be announced on YouTube. And those that wish to participate in it will need to join Discord. Doc. Okay, Doc, you're off the list. Now, I need to know if, I just need some certain people need to have received their lock before we can do a date. And that's just all there is to it. See, it's done nothing. Yeah, it didn't even touch those scuffs. It did nothing. It might help with the shackle cruddy situation. Rusty, cruddy, gunky, spewy, shitty, cruddy shit. It is a lovely look. I thought you'd love it. Oh, so that's not actually rusty on the shackle. Oh, yeah, it is there, where the chrome's off. Focus. So I don't think this is going to help that. Jesus, live the life. This shackle is like been holding on to something for dear life. Have a look at that. Can't focus, you mongrel. That's a lot of wear. So it was hanging off something for quite a while. So I reckon this is the best we're going to get. It can't get those scuffies off. Would have to put a new shackle in. We'll get this one chrominated, chrominated. I think I've created a new word, people. Chrominated is when you redo your shackles. Maybe clean that off. No, still going to spit shit out. So I'm going to call this lock done, which means we reach up the back here and knock the camera and do all that. Reach back. Right. Put the key on it. On a key ring. Beautiful. Look at that. Let me take that out. Let me pop that on there. Pop that like that. And go, yeah, beauty. Now I have a 234 S45 working. Oh, beauty. It's heavy too. And the modern equivalent of this one is this one. So they brought it, oh, mate, it is so much more sexier. This is one gorgeous padlock. Look at this. Look at the beautifulness of it. It's absolutely stunning. Look at the lines on it. We've got a shrouded shackle or a closed shackle. 334 C45. Focus. 234 S45. C stands for closed shackle, but they're both the same. Why are they both the same? Because they are both steel padlocks covered in chrome. Oh, you bet you want one, Doc. Oh, you do want one. I am telling you, you do want one. It's the first lock I ever looked at and went, oh my God, I want one. And I saved and saved to get this. And then I just was pecking and pecking and pecking before I got an open on it. And I was happy to quit Locksport right there and then. So, yeah. So you can see the difference. There's definitely a sexy factor in there. I don't know about you guys, but I reckon some locks are pretty sexy. And we don't usually use, those sort of terminologies when we refer to locks because there's a lot of inferences and stuff. And, we don't want to things descend into behind the bike shed, schoolyard immaturity. So we don't really talk about sexy locks. We just look at it, we just say how beautiful it is. But I'm telling you, this one is sexy. Oh yeah, she is a stunner. And I was also able to get quite a few of these back in the day. Like those 334 B45s that I was talking with Unia about, they are now like 60 odd bucks, brand new from the shop. These are more than that. And these are, I was getting them 40 bucks secondhand off eBay. And every time I saw one, I'd get one. And these were the main locks that I was sending out to people in packages and stuff and as gifts. And, yeah, so I'm just gonna have a look, see if I've got the older version of it. So what I did do, one of my videos is a comparison between the new stuff and the old stuff. So I did a comparison between the 334s and the 234s. And this was one I had. This is an older one. So this would have been one of the first 334s brought out when they did the transition to the 334 with the new Asa Abloy logo and stuff on it. but it still, as you can see, still has the old Lockwood keys. Focus. Whereas the more updated version, will have this above key. So that's the difference between the new version and the old version, and plus the internals are slightly different as well, I think, from memory. Oh, it was a long time ago when I did the comparison. I have to watch the video again. But yeah, I did all the Lockwoods comparisons, I think. Yep. Did something like that, you know. I like doing comparisons of the old stuff and the new stuff. Yeah, Doc, you're going to want one, mate. No matter what anyone says, you're going to want one. I can't put that back together. That can wait. All right, sit there. But yeah, she's a beauty. And when I was able to pick it, oh my God. And I think I can't remember. Who did I just send one of these to? I just sent one of these overseas. Where are we? Huh. Was it you still kicking? Did I just send it to you? I was just checking my notes thinking, was it this person or this person? I'm thinking, it's not that person. It's not in the notes. I'm thinking, was it still kicking? And next minute, I'll see your name in the chat going, it's me, P-Dubs. It was me. It was me. Hey. Along with the Blue Beast, the 120N. Yeah, mate. Sorry, but, mate, let me give you a heads up what you got. Let me just show you what you're battling inside that beast, so that you don't give yourself a hard time and you think, oh, mate, should I chuck the game away? No, you shouldn't. Looking for it. Nothing like cleaning up the log lab and finding nothing again. Okay, now then finding these in the lock lab. Like, it's supposed to be realistic. I mean, look what they've done to the ears. 2 ears together. It's fake. What was I looking for? Me 120N. Hey, Conky, how's it going, mate? Lockpicks Bench Frick says has the Lockwood 334 in brass for those looking in the US. What's the price they're charging, Frick? can I not find my 120? It should be just here at arm's reach. Come on. Stop hiding. You know you want to be on camera. It's 15 seconds, bang, chance. Or do you just not want your insides exposed again? Oh yeah, totally. It's a heavy beastie. It's $50 US. Okay. That would make it what in Australian dollars at the moment. So that's where they was. Looking for that yesterday. I couldn't really find it. And you're not hiding in there either. Oh, no, where are you? Let's find you. Okay, let's put Lucy back from yesterday. And you think those Lockwoods were heavy? Mate, you should have seen the weight that was on those Oz locks. Them Oz padlocks I sent overseas. Oh, they weighed. One of them was 2 kilos. Like 1.5 kilos, more than 1.5 kilos for one lock. Like solid base. And they were all solid brass. 50 to 100. No, it's not. No, Lockwood's miles ahead of the game to pack lock as far as quality and stuff goes. It's part of why it's such a sought after lock, really, I think, is because of the quality and stuff in it is there. Trying to put this back together. Pick up the cupboard. Right. Where is my lock? I want my lock. Usually leaves it in there. So I just reach in, grab it, show it. Is it there? No. Not yet. Why isn't it there? Did you get put in the wrong spot? Put in there. Maybe I put it in my new drawers. Hey, I got new drawers. New drawers. Maybe I gave them a new home. in the new drawers. Let's hook up the cables. You're getting to see how Frankenstein all this actually is. Right. Let's move you over here a little bit. Yeah. Get into my drawers. All right. Are you here? Little 120N. No, you're not. You in there? No, you're not. The only other place it's supposed to live is right there. But as you can see, I put new drawers in, which meant all this that was there is went on top of the drawers, and also got sorted out to get cleaned up so it would reduce the content, so I had more room to put other stuff. And now I can't find anything. Good on yous. Oh, isn't that annoying? That's very annoying when you can't find what you're looking for in the log load. And to my knowledge, it's the, apart from Paul Springer, it's the only other 120N that's being gutted on, like completely disassembled on camera. Oh, come on. Find it. Find it, find it. Up there. Might be up there. We never know. You know, I went and put it in one of those, I'll just pop it here because I'm rearranging stuff and I don't want to lose this packet of pins, and I'll just pop it here to keep it safe. So I put it back in its home. That's how it went. Now, as the result, it has not ended up that way. Is it in this one? Oh, that's where the other one is. Oh, that's where they're going. Okay. What the one is? Right. Found other things. Okay. Oh. This is causing for some serious searching now. This is g'day, Charles. How's it going? CCG. Hey mate, question. Stu, have you you've received your Parky package? Yes. Which means you've received Xfinities. Have you sent that on yet? Because we can't set a date for the release of the videos until Xfinity has his lock. Also for some other people, but Xfinity needs to get his lock as soon as possible because we're ready to call a meeting to come up with the date. Yes, it's a lock hunt. Renovations, no way. Okay, yep, no worries. Stu, thanks, mate. Okay, where else would I have put stuff? Let's turn you around. There we go. Crunch. Right, we're going into the back wall. Struth. Crash, bang. The set's gonna crash, bang. Let's just uncrash, bang it. I only can fall once, you know. Right, sit there. Get. Sit. Stay. Thank you. Right. Are you anywhere around in here? No. Okay. Are you over here in this pile of cleaned up stuff? No. Oh, come on. This is getting. Whoa, you're not tear the lock lab apart, people. We're going in deep here. Because this is something I reference regularly, and so which means where is it now? We need to find it. We need to find the 120N. It's hiding because it knows I'm going to be exposing its truth to everyone on the internet. Is going to know what its pins actually looks like, which means they can then have half a chance of picking the beastie. So it's not over there. It's not over there. Huh. Still haven't got to. Is it in there? No, not in there. Not there. Ah, this is not. All right, let's search up here. Uh-oh, losing the computer board. Right, what happens up here? Now I know it's in a plastic bag, so I can reduce what I'm looking for by going, okay, I'm going for plastic bags. Anything in a plastic bag hanging around, that's what we're going for. It's got a blue sleeve, so it's, you know, should stand out like dog's balls, and it's 60 mil, so it's this big. It's not a tiny thing. Is it over there anywhere? Is it up there? No. Good on you. All right. Is it under here somewhere? Take these things away. dresses on them. That's my challenge lock section. That's my to-do section. Okay, that's there. Ooh. Oh. Don't tell me I changed my system and I went and shoved it in a pinning kit. No, I couldn't have done that because I would have wanted to keep the body and everything together and not separate anything out. The plot thickens. All right, we're going to have to think our way through this now because going for the obvious just didn't work. Let's get some brain food. Let's have another chug on a little bit of coconut water. Get the electrolytes going. Call a meeting of the council. Xfinity, g'day, mate. What are you doing up so late? Mate, I can never remember stuff. I can never remember, you know those memory tricks they teach people, where they have a dude up front, they can remember everyone's name and the audience and all that sort of stuff. Well, I tried a lot of those techniques, compartmentalized. If you stick it in the lounge room, stick it in the bedroom, stick it in a room, see if you can remember where you stuck it. Go into the room and have a bite of people what you put in the room. Oh, mate, there's so much extra to remember the remembering. It was like, well, I've got to associate this with that now, and it's like now I've got to remember what the association is, and it was like, what? No, I just prefer to not remember. Thanks for coming. Yep. So I gave up on trying to remember. No, you're right. Not too dead. It's all good. Hang on. Put you on mute for a moment. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. All right, I got a coffee coming. Haha. Matt's Locker Shop, just in time for a cuppa, mate. G'day, welcome in. We're searching for the 110. Lockwood. I want to show you the nasty spools. I know I've shown you them before, but I want to show you again because they're nasty. And I'm looking for them. I've moved them. I can't find them. Yeah, exactly. So, you might hear a high pitched sound. Don't worry about that. That's our kettle, the thing we boil hot water in, make a cuppa. We don't do microwave shit. It's on the blink. It's got a whistle. It's not meant to have a whistle, but it does now. But it's still heating water, so that's all that matters. Can't afford a new kettle at the moment. Just gonna have to wait on the list. All my funds go towards medical bills for the animals at the moment. Where are my 120 and wonder if I put them in my drawer. These are my extra stickers and stuff. My cyber stickers. Hey. I don't usually put locks in my drawer, but usual circumstances at times, I guess. Oh. Got spare hands for Scully. That's nice. No. Didn't accidentally put them in there. Okay. All right, where else we're looking? Is it in this drawer? This is the drawer that the camera's on. Oh, we've got a plug in here. That's nice. Hello, welcome back. I've got to clean this drawer out. This is full of anything. It's full of crap. Needs a tidy. Coffee's arrived. Woo! Shanks. Yay. Cheers. Hot. We're going to put it, just stick it there for a minute. All right, it's not in this drawer. Let's just close you back up. Now, let's not make you the focus of the video. Well, this is going to do my heading, people. I don't actually have a spot to put a cup of coffee down. Can you believe it? There's a safe location to put a cup of coffee. All right, let's move some keys. Let's try and stick you over here in the corner, maybe. No. Let's move some locks. Puppy in the corner. No, puppy, don't start woofing. Puppy's woofing. Woofing. Okay, there we go. There's our thingos. Go over there. Right. Oh, look at that. Organisation personified. Now, we're just looking for a 120N. Lockwood. Get a group. Yes, trying to get a group. Don't be doing earwigs in my chat, people. You know what happened last time you did this? I paid too much attention to the chat and ended up with so many earwigs. Let's think this through methodically. Where else would I have put it? It should. I'm wondering if it is under there. Over there. Down in there. In the bowels of the lock lab. In there. Let's have a look. It's over here. Might be. There's some plucky bags over there. All right, you have to get up. Can I reach them from this angle? No. Huh. Just got stabbed by a pig. I got a pig injury. I'm hit. I'm hit. Got stabbed by a pig. Pig injury. Luckily, superficial wound. We're all good people. There's no blood. We're good. We're good. Trashing the shit out of me set. Yes, I am still looking for the 120 and Elijah. You know what I'm like. I cannot let this go. But just think, these are the times when those people that are hanging out at the Locksport Hangout get to actually see the lock pond in its full glory. When I'm searching for stuff, you get to see where I go in the lock lab to find stuff. Or not find stuff. Because I haven't found it yet. Right, so in the chat, who reckons I should actually just check the pinning kit in case I shoved it in there? Check the pinning kits. Yeah. Oh, means a whole tear down of that side of the room if we go for the pinning kits. Let's think about this a little bit better. All right, let's think about this while we pick a lock. We'll make things better. Let's pick a lock. Get our brain working. And who are you? Found you on the draw. Oh. It's had a hard life. It's actually flattened off. Is the plug actually a flat plug as well? What? No, it can't be. Surely. No, that's just bent. Wonder if it still turns. Let's find out. Now, where's my picks? All right, in the hallway. Back in a minute. Right. There we go. Why were my picks in the hallway? It's because I had them in a bag. Because I went out. I went picking when I was out. We had to go over the in-laws, say goodbye to the cat and stuff. Went over there a couple of days this week and it took me locks to pick. It's hard saying goodbye to someone you've known for 17 years. All right, I'm just going to go for the bottom of the keyway because closest thing I had to a tension wrench that I put my hand on first. So I'm going to bind, given how bad that is. Will a lock that's had the bottom shaved, see that's had it's shaved flat as well as crushed, physically crushed. So someone had to go with this. John Doe, g'day mate. John, before you go, just a question. I think I asked you this before, but I can't remember. Did you receive your Parky lock? Because we're about to set up a date to release the videos. I need to know who's received them. Oh, I've got to hook this up. Okay, so that sort of wants to hook and go around, so we'll go the longer one. I guess. Okay, lost the tension wrench, but yeah, I wondered if it would hinder the bottom of the keyway for it because of that dent. But the fact that the tension wrench wanted to spin. All right, trying to get a binder here, pressing a bit. Quite heavy tension. No, not sure it will rotate. We're going to find out by picking it. I'm getting no feedback at all from these pins. Might need a deeper hook. My hook's pretty shallow. No, that was nothing. Might need to change the TOK. Oh, I lost one. The magnet out. Pick retrieval. There we go. A quick pick retrieval with the magnet. Good question, GK man. Does the core at least wiggle? Yeah, you should actually find out if the core actually wiggles first, eh? Because otherwise you're going to get nowhere if it doesn't wiggle, because it means it's really bound up and caught under there if it doesn't wiggle. So let's give it the wiggle test. Well, that tension wrench isn't big enough, is it? That is one wide keyway. Okay, that is a thick tension wrench. And it still doesn't, it's still not too thin for that. Whoa, it's a biggie. Yeah, we got wiggle. Let's get a bit of tension on. It's going to carry on like that. It's a big one. We'll just use one of these. Oh yes, the wiggle test. You got to see that your core's free. That's why we should really test new locks with keys first, with their key, before we do the out of packet pick, because what if the lock doesn't work and you're trying to pick the thing? Oh, come on. I could try and bump it, but I don't know if I've got these bump keys. I think this is a lock I got in a box of stuff that I won from Europe. All right, this is going to require it's losing my grip. It's just sliding out of my hand. So let's give it some grip. Now what I'm going to do is I'm not going to set it like we normally would with these. I'm going to set it differently so that I don't affect that bottom core at all. I don't risk pinching it at all with the vise, so I'll just hold it like that. Why not? Not feeling anything at all. Normally would have had something that felt like it was set by now. Okay. I've got really heavy tension on this, like I'm bending this tension wrench. What are you focusing on, machine? You're focusing on the frog in the background. Focus on the foreground. Could try zipping it. Or rake it. Yeah. Well, yeah, this is it's not so much a skinny keyway, it's more of a wiggly one. Right, you just got to get around that ledge there. Just pick it from that angle up. Can't we see? You've got light. It's not so much of a gnarly keyway. It's pickable. It's just a matter of if that would turn or not, given the bump. Yes, so much room for so many activities. The choices are endless. Why does everything I pick lately just feel weird? Because I keep going for things with standard pins. Fuck, standard pins suck. Right, we're going to rake it. Where's my rake? Oh, there it is. Right, you're getting raked. Here we go. LPL never single pin pick standard pins. No, he just uses one of his little devices and just bypasses them completely. No, that tension wrench isn't working. It's too bendy. It's got too much flex. I'm not getting any feedback from it. Okay. Crack me up, Doc. Just read your message on Discord. Yeah, no worries, sis. Enjoy. Wave rate. Yep. That's my go-to, is my little wave. Wave hello, wave goodbye, my little wave. I need to get a tensioner that's working on this lock. Because if we can't tension it, we can't pick it. Let's try and tension it that way and rake you this way. How about we try and tension like that? Tension from the bottom with a TOK. And rake it upside down, European style. Nothing? Try again. Still not working. Try again. I think all this lock wants to do is make my coffee go cold. I think. Don't quote me now, but I think I've got something set. Focus. Lost it. What are you doing popping down energy drinks, Dean? They'll make you under the loo heaps. When my mum was and Dad bought a supermarket, and it was just at the time when energy drinks came out, and I was probably about a year after, and the data was just coming out of how dangerous they actually were when consumed in high amounts. So I went up there to take over my mum's duties in the shop while she had hand operations. And I also went up there to do her personal care. And she was taking me through what she does, and I was making lots of notes, and because I've never run a supermarket before, and then she starts telling me about these energy drinks, and she's drinking these, and they keep her going all day. And I said, Mum, how many of them do you actually have a day? Oh, one every couple of hours. It's like, Mum, you can't be. You're working 12-hour days. You can't be dropping 6 energy drinks in a day. I said, Mum, they're not good for you. You need to find another way to stay awake in the shop. So she stopped drinking them as much. Well, she doesn't even drink them now. But, wow, it was hairy. Like, you know, who knows what it would have done to her body, her unbeknownly chugging down all these energy drinks. And, you know, she wasn't young at the time. So I was like, yeah, what effect's it going to have on your body? You can't give up smoking and drinking for energy drinks. You know, you're just dropping one addiction for another. But you can take up Locksport as an addiction. Oh, you can get addicted to Locksport, no workers. Yeah, it's a healthy little, what do you call it? A healthy addiction. There are healthy addictions in life, and Locksport is one of those healthy addictions. It keeps your mind going, gets your critical thinking up there. You get to think outside the box, outside the lock, really. And this lock is just trying to make me coffee go cold. That's all that is. So, yes, the title. What? The title of this, I titled this, didn't I? Ha! Escape Reality with Locksport. Ha! Yeah. Why did I do that? Well, because I've had a shit couple of weeks. I want to escape reality and just get into my lock. The only time I've been able to do any Locksport is when I put on a live stream. So I think I want to do Locksport, I've got to put on a live stream. Oh, Dean's he's already gone down the energy drink. Oh, Eric John, g'day, mate. Good to see you. You were shimmering a lock the other day and you couldn't even open it with only 3 pins left. Oh, that's just so frustrating, isn't it? But Dean, you drink an energy drink, isn't it? Aren't you in America? Isn't it night time, late night time over there? You're supposed to be going to sleep, mate. Oh, Frick's got some advice. It sounds like where's me? What's he? Sounds like some good advice from experience there, Frick. Let's just get that one up. Well, where to go? There it is. Frick says, never ever drink Monster Energy and then coffee with milk. Trust me. You see, that sort of advice from Locksporters, I'll just go, yeah, mate, I'll take your word for it. I don't have to go through that experience and find out what comes out at the other end. I'll take your word for it, bro. Thanks for the info. You know, like, yeah, mate. Did I stuff up the number? Bloody hell. I try so hard to get that number right, Elijah. I really do. But, you know, doesn't always happen. Yep, I see. Yeah, I did too. All right, let's change it. Oh. There we go. But it won't change on any of the things that it come up on. I don't think the numbers really matter. The numbers are there for me to keep track. I often get the numbers wrong in all my videos and have to go around and change them. I did a whole section, stuffed up a whole section once and had to change about 10 of them. Oh, it's only 7 p.m. Oh, that's early days yet. Dean, you can have another drink. Get that energy drink in here. You drank them about 4. Ooh. Now, why can we, well, let's find out what's going on with this lock. Let's just get it picked. The issue with this lock is definitely tensioning. So we're going to have to, let's just move some of this stuff off my desk. I've got a little bit more space to work with. You can go under there. Tensioners. Now we do have quite a selection of them. We might go for that one. See if that one will give us any luck. Sometimes it's a tensioner that you rarely use that will come in and work for you. Ooh, nearly fit. Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. All right, let's go for the other one like that. All right. That one might work. Lost it. So that's the tensioner I made from a wheelchair boat. Got it off my sister's old wheelchair. Oh, lost it. Eric asks, do I think using lishies is cheating? No. It's another picking tool that requires skill that has to be learned and practiced to be able to use it. And it's a good way to get in, get you open. It's a good way to learn spacings. It's a good way to learn about depths of pins because you can actually physically see how deep your pin is, which you picked it through the decoding, the 2-in-1 decoder. So, no, I don't think they're cheating at all. I think they're a valuable learning tool as well as a useful tool to use. And they're a lot of fun. They can be frustrating at times because, you know, the lines aren't that visible. And, you know, you use them a few hundred times and you end up with a lishie you can't read. But, you know, you've used it a few hundred times. You should know where stuff is on it by now. Go by feel. It's totally better to learn from other people's mistakes. It's 1 p.m. It's in the afternoon where you are, Eric. You're only half an hour from me. You in Australia, mate? Yeah, that's right, Fred. Leisure equals training wheels, but good for locksmiths who value time. Exactly. You're in Melbourne. Oh, that explains it. Well, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Did you cop rain today at all? Like we did? We caught some rain the first time in bloody ages. With one rumble of thunder. That's all we got. That was the extent of our thunderstorm. One little rumble. No rain. Well, you got rain coming, mate. Yeah, you got rain. We got our change. The heat waves broke here today. Yep, Frick's in the USA. Nice. Good on you, Eric. So what you picking at the moment, mate? What you got in your lap? What you got going on? Come on. All right, lunchtime. No worries, Eric. Catch you later. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. A lot of rekeying to do. Great. Yep. Well, the locksmiths have been flat out here because we had to change a code. They've changed the code so that you can't get away with double deadbolt now. You have to actually have thumb turn on it. So a lot of people are having it. It's on residential rentals. So the lockies are all flat out. G'day, Jeff and things. How's it going, mate? Yes, there's a fellow ahoy. Yep, they're there too. This lock. Okay, so all we have to do is tension it. I wonder if my biggest ever tensioner will work in it. Whoa, we've got a slide out. Losing picks. It's filthy. Look at the amount of graphite that's in that. That's a 2mm pick that almost fitted in there. That's a 2mm, what do you call it? Tensioner. Where's my other one? That I cut up myself. And it's not there. Okay. Let's look in another bag. Aha. The mother light. We've got the mother light. Now where is? There it is. There it is. There it is. Found it straight away. So this was a 2mm one of the big chunkies from Lawlock Tools before they brought out their new one, the much longer one. they sold these off real cheap. So I got 2 of them because, you know, hey, it's cheap. I was able to modify one, thinned it just a fraction down to fit in the Lockwood Twin. So let's see if it fits in there. See, the 2mm doesn't fit, but the shave down bit does. But all right, let's give that a go. See if it wants to play. Losing grip. Does anyone know if Starlock's still around? Is he still doing his Star is Lost and Found? Because I haven't seen it for ages. Because he started doing lives and that was good. Okay, getting nowhere. Not feeling anything. Not getting any feedback. And that tension is still wobbly in the keyway. If I need to put 2 together. All right, go with that one. Made this for the 570 ovals. You haven't seen him on YouTube, GK Man, but he was posting pics on Instagram. Okay, maybe he's moved over to that platform. Pure blood. No. Cranky Lot is busy. He is flat out. I ask him. He's flat out. He is book solid. We've had a change of code here in South Australia. So anyone who's got a double deadbolt who is renting in residential needs to get their locks changed to a thumb turn. So he's been flat out with the code changes. So that's why you haven't heard from him. He'll be back. He always comes back. He gets snowed under, and then he has to focus on work and his stuff when he gets home. And then I'll get enough people, approaching me and asking me, "Is he coming back with some more comps and stuff?" And then I'll approach him and ask him if he's thinking of starting it up again. Nola, Southpaw, g'day, mate. How's it going? Awesome, congratulations. Cracked your 1,000 doing your celebration. So cool. Nola, question. I think I sent you a message on Discord. I can't remember. I've been messaging so many people this morning. Have you received your Parky padlock? Yes or no? Yes, Unit, correct. Double bolt, deadbolt codes are tricky to comply for fire departments. And you've always had it in America, so I wonder why we never had it here. But then it just came in. So, yeah, you did. Okay, all right, I'll mark you off the list. Got a list here, checking it twice. Seeing who's been naughty and nice. Oh, crash. Crash bang. Bandicoot. Okay, Nola. Is a yes. All right, one more person to answer from that package. Four more answers to be received, and Xfinity's yet to receive his lock from C2G. So he's passing it on to him. So, yeah. So we are very, very close now to being able to create a date for the release of the Parky locks. I mentioned, because, I've had it from the start. I could have picked it, could have pulled it apart by now. All I've done is admire it, fondle it, care over it, polished it. We just got my fingerprints off it, wiped it. So, yeah, I want to pick it. I want to put it apart. I want to show it off. Give my thoughts on why I designed it the way I did. What components of what's in there is what is part of Parky. And so parts of that lock represent Parky. And so, yeah, I've been itching to do my own video, but I've got nothing on tape. I've filmed nothing. The whole time I've had the lock, I have not filmed anything on it. Chris didn't get the memo, no. He didn't even know he'd won the lock. I'd done the winning and then quickly packaged up and got the packages out, and I was focused on that. I completely forgot to, one, announce the winner, two, tell the winner that they had one coming and that the go was not to do a video on it. It'll be in a bulk package. You'll see it there. Just put it to the side and just do your video on that package and do the video on the Parky lock later. And yeah, didn't get the memo at all because I didn't send it. So that's all on me. That's my bad. So I've sent a message to Chris asking him if he can remove the video, put it up as unlisted so that it's not up there as a thumbnail. And then when we get the go, we shall just press publish from our unlisted videos for those that have already made their videos and are itching ready to go post. Yep. Picked your Parky lock with Alicia. Yeah, I want to pick my Parky lock with Alicia too. Yeah, I haven't done nothing. I haven't put a peg in it or nothing. I'm going to do it all first time on camera. Yeah, as that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. My first impression is original stuff because I've already gone, whoa, gorgeous padlock. I've known how gorgeous this padlock is. You lot are the ones who keep hearing it from me, how gorgeous it is. And I kept telling you, it's even more gorgeous in person. You're going to be blown away when you're seeing it. And I bet you when I see your videos of your first impressions of it, you're picking it, you're pulling it apart, you're doing all sorts of things, I reckon you lot are going to have the same impression that I had. It's a bloody beautiful padlock. So, yeah. It's a Lockton 500 ALT all brass So I had the shackles replaced and had them put in brass shackles. Our friendly Locksport or Locksmith, Paul Springer, aka Cranky Lock, aka Pure Blood, aka About Town Locksmiths, did it all for me. He also helped with, sorted out all the engraving on it. He did most of the work for me. All I did was make the decisions. Paul did the whole lot because I was not in a mental state to do it. I was in grief and there was lots of other things happening in my life at the time. I was extremely busy and it was like one more thing to have to think about. I just could not process information. I couldn't think. My brain was overloaded. So Paul just kindly just said, you know, what would you like here and what would you like there? And I told him and he just did it. And when I didn't answer his questions, he made a decision for me because sometimes I just couldn't make any decisions at that time. So yes, it was my idea and my concept, and I chose the font, I chose the design. Yes, I made the decisions on it. However, it was Paul Springer, Cranky Lock, Pure Blood, About Town Locksmiths that made it all happen. I mean, can you imagine the time it took to replace 42 shackles or something? It was. So to give you an idea of how big this whole thing was, it was massive. So you're looking at over 1,000. It was over $1,600 for all the locks, and it was over $1,000 for all the postage. It was massive. There will be another round of Parky locks that will be available to be purchased for those that wish to have a Parky padlock after this first round is released. This first round are the people that were there on the day that Parky passed away. I had a live stream on at like 7 in the morning. I'd set it up for. I got a message at like 2:30 in the morning from Lady Locks saying Parky had died. What do we do? So from 2:30 in the morning till the live stream at 7, set up a working group. There was about 10 of us. And within that group, we sent out personal notifications because we didn't want people to find out through someone's video. We sent out as many personal notifications as we could. Like, we all divvied up jobs. Some people did that. Some people did set up the GoFundMe for the funeral costs. Some people set up the other things, other notifications that needed to go out. And I held space for the community to come and have a space to remember Parky, grieve and celebrate his life and his impact in Locksport and what we were going to do moving forward to commemorate his impact he had in Locksport. So I decided to create a memorial padlock, all brass one, with his name on it and his saying on it as a one-off on that day. Well, I was going to make 2 of them up, one for myself and one for the winner, and that was all that was going to happen. But then it got big. Then Eddie B won it on the day, and then other people wanted to have a memorial padlock as well. So that's how it became big. And then I had family things happen and needed to go away, and there was lots of delays. And finally, this is a big thing for me to finally have this reach its conclusion of everyone being able to release their videos. So I am itching at the bit, and yes, I am messaging you constantly and stuff because I want to know, have you got your Parky locks? I need to bring a meeting together so that we can formulate a date within the next, hopefully, within a week. Depends on how long these last handful of locks take to reach their destination, so that we can all release our locks together. And then we will come, then there will be it'll either be through me or Lady Locks, or through both our channels. There'll be a Locksport Hangout on the day that all the Parky locks are released. So I'll be also holding space for people to come and share their stories with Parky, and to give us to share their to show off their Parky locks on live panel and pick their Parky locks on live panel, and we're just going to hang out and have a Parky day. James Randolph has returned to the live stream. Thank you for rocking up once again. Returned as in, it seems like it's been one continuous live stream this week. This is my third in a row, because it just happens that way. When it happens that way, it happens that way. But yes, I'm itching to leashy my Parky lock. But I'm not going to even make a video. I'm not. What now? Hang on. Hang on. We've got a woofer. We've got a woofer. Hang on. All right. Muting you. While I go check the door. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. Ah, puppies. Sometimes you just don't know what the hell they're barking at. What? Think Amazon has already figured out how to get kangaroo to deliver in Australia? They already have mail pouches. Oh my god. Redrone. All right, let's lishy this one. Let's put the other one on the side because it's just giving me a hard time. We're over it. We're here to pick some locks. Hello, puppy, you coming in? Yes, you are. Okay. Where's that crud on my hand? I tell you what, you wouldn't think that playing with locks can be so messy, dirty, but it is. It can get quite dirty and greasy. Right, we're going in with the LW5 while we stuck there. Now we're in. That's always good. Ah, Nola. Let's get some. I don't think I'm going to pick it on the initial video. I'm probably going to wait until the anniversary of him making my logo for me. Ah, good idea. Yeah, a lot of people would have anniversary logo dates, wouldn't they? Ah, yes. You gonna focus? See, you can't even, you can barely see. It's so faint. It's like, why'd they have to make it so faint? Focus. Hello? Focus. I mean, they wrote the words 2-in-1 pick in a nice deep etching, and all the rest, you can't even feel it going down. It's just. Focus. Focus. It's the only way I can see the lines is if I go in close on camera and look through the camera. So I'm looking up at my laptop screen while I'm trying to pick this so I can find the lines. Hmm. Whoa. Flick the pick. This is weird. I'm getting no counter rotation. And this thing's full of spools. How can I be getting such crap feedback. Yeah, get your vitamin D, Jane. That's good for the body. Well, we just came out of a heat wave. It's 42 degrees the other day in the shade. So what's that? It's 150 or something. Bloody hot. And so it's been sitting around 34 to 38. So that's all broken now. We got rain today and temperatures dropped down to 27. All right, that one's definitely set. That one's set. And as I release tension to get it to set, this one unset itself. But now it's not springy, so 5 is set. So let's see if we can work out the binding order. So Picksmith taught us how to work out the binding order of a lock using a leashy. So let's do that. With these horrible lines we're trying to work with here, let's see what we can do. So if we go with what are we looking at here? Come on, focus. Get on you. All right, now. There's a little click. Stop there. That's on 6. 5's binding. Slight counter rotation and appears set. Is 6 still set? Yep. So 6 and 5. No, it felt like it got caught on a spring. So back away from that one. 3's binding. Counter rotation. And set. So we got 6, 5, 3. I don't even know if I'm on the pin there. This just feels weird. Don't know where I was in space. That just clunked and went weird. I may have sucked this whole thing up. So that's 2 and 1 is springy. So we got 6, 5, what was it? 3, 2. 4 springy. And 1 is springy. Great. All right. 6 is now springy. Oh, great. No, 6 is even deeper than it was. What? 5's set. 4 is not set. 3 is not set. 2 is not set. Well, that didn't work, did it? Well, that was a example of how you can fail really easily in doing leishy stuff. But that's all right. Let's try it again. Because I would really like to know the binding order. Because this is really, you know, not the best of the Lockwood bidding you've ever seen. You know, that's a bit, yeah, there's some highs, a bit of a low there and that. But it's nothing really big. It's not that exciting. Is that sitting properly? Like that is set all the way down there now. Like, is that even meant to be all the way down there? Like, what is that on? See, it'd be really nice if I could read the little numbers that are at the side that give me my depth spacing. That would be good. But yeah, Buckley's are trying to read those little lines. Look at how tiny they are. How are you supposed to see those? And then you've got to read it from over here. So that's down there. So go across the line there. It could be a 1. Who knows? That does not look like a 1 to me. Six, 5, 4. No one else is set. Come on. So this is a Lockwood Lotto lock. All right. Let's sit you there. Heavy attention so we can feel what the spool's doing. So far, this is just running down 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Flip it. No, that is not helpful at all. So you can't see the lines. Let's get up super close. This is crazy. All right, let's start at the front of the lock and see who's binding. Well, 2 is binding. I don't feel like they set properly. Yeah, see, that's overset because nothing else is working. All right, try again. 2, a bit gentler. 3, 4. No, everything just feels like it's a caught spring. It's weird. One springy, 2 springy, 3 springy, 4 springy, 5 binding, 6 binding. Let's go with 5 first. We can see the number and find the line. That would be good. Focus. It's too shiny. Five. Set. 6 just sits there like it's on the second line already. Like, that's weird. Okay. So 5 and 6. 4. Weird. 3. It feels set without even picking it. Two. 1 springy as, but we're going to try and pick it anyway. And it just went crunch and sits there. 2's up there again. 3 springy. 4. Not really getting anywhere. Okay, let off. See who's overset. All right, let's start in the middle of the lock. Pause binding. Find Sharpie and a ruler for that and the marks. But how's it gonna, is it gonna stay on there? It'll just wipe off, wouldn't it? I guess. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, but it didn't drop into a false set. Like 2 seems a bit hung up. And 1's just springy, so we've got to sort out 2. Nemo Nardo, g'day mate, how's it going? Okay, just let off tension a little bit and it dropped into a false set. So that was hopefully 2. Where'd 2 go? There's 3. 3's up there now. Oh, it's Druth. What are you doing up there? 3 didn't set. No, see, it didn't feel like it set. And 1's just fully springy. And then flick it off. So wood, I don't think sharpening it would make any difference, would it? It's so... For one, you can see how polished it is. Like, and those grooves are definitely not deep enough on that etching to absorb any liquid from, like, if I went over that part there, yeah, it would, because it's heaps deep etched. But this other stuff, I don't know that it would make any difference. Well, let's find out. It did nothing. It added nothing to the depth of color. Yeah, but just how do you rescore the lines? Like, how would you rescore the lines so that you don't stuff them? Because, you know, it's a precision instrument. Yeah, Nemo Nutter, it's all good, mate. We're just maintaining some sanity with some Locksport today. That's it. We're just checking out a reality, and we're going into Locksport, giving up the day as a lost cause. So we might as well just chuck in the day and do some locks. So that's where we're at. So yeah, how would I score the lines? Like, would I blade it, etch with an acid, or score it with a harder metal? Carefully. That's cheeky, man. You do it carefully. So like the close-up with the camera, right? It makes this look like, oh, the big numbers. Look at all the room between the lines. You know, it's huge. When you're actually in person and you see how small this thing actually is and how little those lines actually are, so I'm going to need a super magnifier, put my magnifiers on to even get the line lined up to a line. Because I doubt if I could see it through this camera. And okay, it's filling the far out. Just, do you see that? Just shot off up to the side, up there, no worries, and scratched it. And what did it do when I... Okay, looks like it's a little bit deeper. Like, but all am I doing with the blade? All am I doing? Am I just taking out their ink you know, and replacing it with an iron. So I can't even see it. If you're not using a guide, don't bother. Use a ruler, but they're not straight lines. Oh, those ones are. So the horizontal lines are straight lines. The vertical lines are not. But there's a curve to them. Broke Pigs, g'day, mate. How's it going? You got tied up? Hey, hope it's a fun kind. I've lost my blade. I'm going to put my blade. There it is. Have I got the right blade? Maybe should use a sharper one, not one that's been used and it's got chips out of it and stuff. It's probably not the best look. What are you? Yeah, you look good enough. All right. Let's try this blade. Oh, you're pointy and nasty. Oh, that's a bit of a blade. All right, let's not try to draw any Locksport blood. Let's just keep it PG, shall we? Right. Now you have to get me massive magnifiers on because I can't see Jack. I've been wanting to fix this up for ages. This Licia has been annoying me. Since I got it. It's been like this since I received it. I have been wanting to fix it. It has been annoying the shit out of me for ages. Oh my God. Oh, that was gross. Okay, warm coconut water, not nice. Okay, do not put it beside the computer where the fan bit is, where it blows out hot air. That is not a good thing to do. Oh, yuck. Right. Learned a valuable lesson today. It's good to learn stuff. Yes, some magnification. We've got our magnifiers. We've got our extra eyes on, our extra sockets on. Right. We're going in. Oh, only problem is the camera happens to be in the way of my visual pathways. All right, let's try and move some things. Move the light. Let's pop the camera to the side so I can actually get in there and do it. Would be good. No, camera is shitting itself and falling down. Okay. Oh. This is actually two camera stands joined together to try and support each other to make something functional. Yeah. Do that knob, turn that. Where are you going? Where are you facing? There we go. We're down on the ground. I wonder if we should be on a harder board. Should we be on a harder board? I don't know. Let's move all that out of the way. All right, we're doing surgery on the leashy. Going under with me magnifiers. Oh, shit. Everything's blurry. I think you have to go in closer with the magnifiers. All right, we're going to have to move everything down and down closer. Everything moves out of the way. So I can get my eyes closer to the thing. Oh, this is going to be an interesting experiment. I can't stuff it up any more than it is because I already can't read the thing. So if the thing goes pear-shaped, it doesn't matter because I can't read the bloody thing anyway. Okay, there's no actual room for me to stick my head down to get even closer to it. Okay, so I've moved the lighting, moved the microphone all the way down. Try not to hit things with my head. Move the camera a little bit out of my way. May want to clamp it. Oh, frick, mate. You freaking could have mentioned that sooner before I'd adjusted the camera, the light, the microphone, and the stand. Right. Might want to clamp. Yeah. All right, you're forgiven, freak. Clamp it. We're clamping it. We'll put it in this. Yes, I know. Careful not to bow it. It's not actually a. It's not a symmetrical piece of kit. It's not clamping even on both sides. The top bit is short one end. It's not as wide up here as it is down here. Well, that's a pain, isn't it? The rain came and ruined your outside time. Oh, James, you were supposed to be getting some vitamin D, mate. Yes, you definitely need a gazebo or a pergola. Oh, Yinette. Ooh, Yinette, I'm liking the way you're thinking, mate. Hey, you could actually do that, couldn't you? All right, we're gonna have to give it some additional support. Balance got us up nicely. Okay, need 3 hands. Need another hand. Ah, you mongrel. Come on. All right, I think that's done it. We're good. Disassemble it, clamp it with a ruler 90 degrees from that. What? Just let me not set it up in the vice. Frick, mate. Do you know how hard it is to disassemble a Lishy and get it back without having stuffed it? Might be easier with vice grips. Frick, you haven't taken your leashy apart. Yep. Not easy. Rook Knight did a video on how to do it and how to replace your leashy pick if you snap it. So you just have to buy this bit. You don't have to buy the whole kit. But here we go. You're going to focus. All right, that's going to have to do. Stickers is a great idea, unit. It is genius. However, as you can see on my leashy, down here, especially those dark marks, scratch, scratch, scratch. So when I first got my leashy, under here was a burr, yeah? So every time, but I didn't know, right? Because it was a very, very faint burr. So every time I used my leashy, it scratched the shit up here, out of up here. So what I had to do was move me bloody light so I can see. Why didn't you like that? Focus. Focus. Come on. And all these drag lines. So I'm thinking with stickers, because this leashy comes up past this end of the leashy that's causing this rubbing is coming up past the first two chambers. So it's scratching 1 and 2 and then past that. And then you've got this that's rubbing as well. And it's causing rub marks. So, yeah, not sure how to fix it. But we're going to try. We're going to fix it today. We're working on it. If we crack this code, if we get this, if we've found out a way to fix the leashy marks, that would be awesome. Because I'm not the only person that's having trouble reading their leashy because it's got shit lines. All right. Let's do the lines. Now I've turned the light so I can see the leashy on the camera, but now I can't actually see the leashy in real life. Jeez, this is going well, isn't it? They always do. When I try and do an experiment on a live, they always go rather well. All right, let's turn it this way a bit more. Just the camera height. Mate, there's a heap of smart people in Locksport. It's not a competition or who outsmarts. We will come up with great ideas eventually. Yeah, laser engraver. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That one of the Aussies will, progress from their, 3D printing into laser etching would be nice. Just got to wait till they get a new hobby. You're going to focus on the leashy. Focus on the leashy. Now, can't even barely see the lines up there. All right, let's see if I can stick my head down in here to see if I can get any line. There we go. We've got a technical issue here. Good on you. Technical issue is we don't actually have the space to put the ruler. We can only do 2 lines. We'll just see how we go. We're going to have to move the microphone right down because I need to stick my head there where the microphone is. And I've got so much equipment. I've got a keyboard, a laptop, a light, a microphone, and a stand, all where I need to stick my head. So I'm going to move the microphone right up and out the way. Move the camera so I can see. Get my hand in. Right, will this work? Oh, not quite yet. Still can't see it. Oh. Can't see it with magnifiers on. That's crazy. Right, go for triple, what do you call it? Additional focus. They call it focal something. Magnification. Right, you have to put that with a sick little one. You know, you're going to have it up to your face to do it with the little one. Okay, I can just see the line now. There it is there. Can't see the back edge of it. Definitely, there's definitely no dent in there to search to keep your line steady. Is that doing anything? Ground Frog, g'day mate, how's it going? Welcome to the pond. Where did I have my head stuck in between these things so I can see? Trying to hold the camera out the way. I'm trying to stick my head as close to the leash as possible so I can see it. I can't see it. one edge there. It is so hard to see and tell where that line is. Okay, I'm just going to hold it there. Take that as the second line. Don't do anything. Buggers! Doesn't look like it's done anything. Hang on, just mute you for a sec. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. Right, it's all sorted. Now to put all my sort of left you in a bit of a state there, didn't I? Now, I don't think that did anything. Can we get some focus? Yeah, useless camera. I don't know if that did anything. Does that look like it did anything to you? Well, that's Flash G-Key, man. You got your second webcam set up to show the tabletop, and you can switch between your main cam and your desktop. When are you going to start doing videos, G-Key, man? When are you going to start doing that Flash stuff? Focus there. Focus there. I want to see if the lines have been deepened. Focus. Really doesn't like close-ups. So is that line deeper than those? Come on. Focus. I can actually feel it with the pick now. So there are slight, you can feel them. But by the hand, it just feels all smooth. So I don't know that these ones feel any deeper than those ones. Maybe a little. But no, I don't think it'd be yet. I don't know that it did anything. Correct? You need a hardened steel scribe. Oh, okay. Hey, James. Why? Well, yeah, mate. Good idea. You want a side business? You want to get yourself a side hustle? Here's one for you in Locksport people. James is putting out there for everyone to take on board. If you want to take this up, this is a new side hustle. You can make some dollars on the Locksport community with this. And it is a laser engraved Lishy refurbishing service. Refurbs the pics, refurbs the lishies, refurbs the laser etching. Now that's, yeah. Well, it's got to be cheaper than getting a new one. Might be cheaper to get a new one and tape the surface and the back of the arm with crystal clear packing tape to protect the surface. Well, that's up there for thinking, isn't it? Ah, says Frick. Right. So we have an option. Buy a new one. $98 Australian. So that's like nearly $150 Australian or something. American. All right, let's adjust all this. Since I've knocked everything out of place, adjust me cables, all my bits. Alyssy screen protector. Haha, exactly, James. Alyssy screen protector. You've got it, mate. You've cracked it. And whoever creates it, you can give James Randolph credit for it. Heard it first here on season 2, episode 13, Locksport Hangout. Acid etching, yeah, broke. I've never done acid etching. I've watched a lot of videos on it, yep, for sure, and I've always wanted to be able to do it, and I really, really like what, if we take that out of there so we don't crash it. I'll show you this one. It is awesome etching. And that's what was done by John Holistic in his Sagittarius challenge log. So this is a gorgeous challenge log. And look how deep that etching is. Like, how cool is that engraving? How deep it is. It's great. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, that's interesting, James. The phone protectors, they hold up because some of them are a glass type light protector. Why is the screen going in and out trying to focus on what? You feel like you've got a pulse. You're pulsing. Why are you pulsing? Focus on something and don't pulse. Jeez, camera. Jeez. Yeah, I thought you meant chemical etching as well. Etching that's grinding. What? Isn't that engraving? Broke's a Sag. Oh, mate, you're going to want to pick this. I try to pick it. I can't get anywhere with it. I'm going to have to do a video and it'll end up being a whipped video on it. Yeah, Elijah, I brought mine from a locksmith toolbox when they were operating back in the day for $98 when they first came out. And you got yours for $79. Right, from Pick Pals. It's come down in price. So the TE2, they're selling at Pick Pals. Has that got 9 pin placements or has it only got 7? Because the TE2 that I brought off, Del Cheapo sites, only goes up to 7. It's supposed to go up to 9. So the TE2 Lucy is useless for decoding. It's okay for picking, but you can't decode with it. If you've got any pins that are 8 or 9, you're stuffed. You can't decode it. So this Sagittarius, this is a challenge lock specifically made for Australia. So, and this one's come to me first for first pickings and to distribute through the Aussie pickers. Now, this one from John Holistic has made one for each of the Locksport countries. So one person in each of those countries has received a John Holistic with something on it like this. I don't know what he's called the other ones, but the one that's come to Australia is called Sag. And so, yeah, get to pick it, send it around. It's a great boxing mode for it. But I've tried and tried, and I've received another Just take my headgear off, get comfortable again. I've received another challenge log. Where'd it go? Why am I losing everything? Are you coming back in, are you? Oh, just let me get you some space. Move the chair, move the box, move the locks. Okay, in you come. Oh, I just forgot what I was looking for because I had to speak to the dog. Oh, don't you just hate that? Oh, the screen protector for the Flipper Zero. Yes, puppy? Why are you pouring at my leg? Yes, puppy? You relax. I'm looking for something. I don't know what it was. I got up to look for something. What were we doing? What was I looking for? What was I looking for? Can you tell me? Yes, puppy? Yes. Okay, we got a puppy that requires some pets. We require pets. Everything has to stop. The puppy needs pets. Hey, darling girl. She's feeling it. And she had a close bond with Nellie Cat, and so she'd be missing her. Okay, you gonna relax? Yay! And she got the happy tail going. Yeah. You gonna relax? You gonna drop and relax so I can try and remember what I was doing? No, puppy girl. Okay, you wanna relax? What was I doing? What was I looking for this time? Ah, challenge log. Gosh it. Okay, you wanna relax? Oh, relax. Lay down there, relax. You'll be right. Okay. Look at this. You're getting the full 360 of the Lock Lab this session, aren't you? Right. Now this. Lockpicking engineer. Made a challenge lock specifically for me here in Australia, which is awesome, awesome, awesome. And this is the beauty. Now look at that engraving. Isn't that good? That's nice and deep. It's not going to come off. Overuse in the community. It's going to stay on there. And this is from the USA to down under. So I haven't put a pick in this yet. Right. Nice. So looking forward to putting a pick in that. The lockpicking engineer sent me a specific one. John Holistic sent me a specific one. And I have another one over here. I'm putting them all together so I can get them all done. I also have the challenge lock that was made as part of Cranky Lock Pickers giveaway, and I won it. So I've got the giveaway challenge lock to pick as well. And so that's got to go on the list of pickings. And I've also got to try and put back together Jay Gabriel's challenge lock. Decided I'm not going to even bother trying to progressively pin that thing. It's got magnets. It's got all sorts of nasties in there. It's just doing me head in every time I go into that pinning tray. It just wants to... I end up in a clump. So I'm just going to put the thing back together and I'm just going to pick it. That's it. I'm not going to try and progressively pin it, try and do all that. Learn how to pick, the trippy kind of pins he's stuck in there. Stuff that. I'm just going to pick it. I'm not going to learn how to pick it. I'm just going to pick it, and I'm going to wonder for the rest of my life, how the hell did I pick that? Because I didn't learn it. But that's okay. It's picked. If I get an open on it, I'm happy. I can move it on, and other Aussies can have a head day with it. But with the lishies, could you actually take this to a laser place and go, can you redo these lines for me and do them deeper? Is that a thing? Is that a possibility? Or would they go, okay, you'd have to give us a PDF file or whatever, JPEG, whatever they're called, template, to actually make it so? But can we get away with not doing it like that? Can I just hand this to them and go and make it better? Is that a possibility? Or would I be wasting my time walking into a shop like that? Because I'm a little person off the street. I'm not a business. I'm not getting them to do thousands of them. Like, what do you reckon? It should what? Elijah reckons it might what? Broke for the Americans, like, it's lishies. I got one American lishie, and that was because we do get Schleg here. We've got some really old Schlegs here, actually. And we are getting more American lock and master locks here. But I went and got the SC20 because it's a master key. So it can do the SC1, the SC4, and the whole heap of other SCs underneath it. So it's a versatile one. So it can fit into all those different keyways by being, the top of the tree master keyway. So, yes, it's heaps thinner than others. Yes, a lot of people have said they have broken theirs because of the thinness. Why is a protection virus thing coming up on my screen right now? I don't need to know about that. And the thinness of the pick and stuff. So, but see these lines? These are a lot darker. These come out heaps darker than what they did on the LW5. And you can actually feel this, like you can even hear it. That is nicely etched compared to the Lockwood one. Have a listen to this. Big difference. So I've got the SC20 because I can do SC1 and the other SCs underneath that master tree, keyway tree, and it gives me more versatility. I didn't need to buy multiple SC picks. I could just get the one. And be careful with it, like it is this will snap. It is thinner than others because it has to go in multiple keyways, and so just be gentle with it. A lot of people, locksmiths who use them all the time, they will say they wouldn't go for the SC20 because they would have the individual SC1, SC4 picks and stuff because of that thin factor, of that snap factor. So get the actual Lizzie pick for that keyway. Because it's got more material on it, because it doesn't have to fit in all different keyways, so it hasn't had more, material taken off it. But that's only because they use them all the time. So for us locksporters who use them occasionally, I got the SC20 because of that occasional use. But, it is very thin at that base there, where not that bit, but just at the elbow. But yeah, so I haven't used it as much as the LW4 because one, I've only recently acquired it, and two, I've got I can't open the the Shrek I've got with it. It just won't open. Can't do it. And the thing is, with all of these leashes, apart from this one that came from the Locksmith Toolbox, LW5, all the others, like even the T2 that's been wrongly numbered. See, look how nice and deep that is. But it only goes to 7. It's supposed to go to 9. So it's just a pick. It's just a pick. It's not a 2-in-1. It's got the cutout there for the Gainsborough keyway, T keyway. Quite a chunky pickhead. But yeah, so that one's nicely etched. And this is an official Mr. Lucy. So it's not, an unknown knockoff that doesn't have the proper stickers like the official one I brought from Locksmith Toolbox. And so this one has the official stickers, but Mr. Lishy, you dropped the bag with that one because you made a heap of them and you stuffed them up. So you flogged them off on the general, cheapy market for others to pick up because you made a heap of them. And then you made the proper one and sold them to locksmiths. So the locksmiths ones are getting the ones up to 9, but everyone else who buys them on cheapy alley sites and stuff are all getting the ones up to 7. So just be aware of that. When you buy your T2s and you check your other Ts as well, make sure that they have got the right amount of pins in it. But the Lishies are fun. They are a nice pick. They're not going to make you a better picker. They're not going to make getting opens faster and easier. They still require you to have a skill where you can actually learn how to use the tool and apply it properly. Ah, yes, that's correct. James, address labels are the right size. Maybe even get them printed up properly and sell them for a good price. You're saying print out stickers with the Lishy markings on them so that people can just stick them over their Lishys. Is that what you're saying, James? Yep. And the other thing with this, that LW5 that I got from the Locksmith toolbox, is that its spacings also can be out. So Dark Arts Lockpicking was telling me that when he was trying to do decoding with it on some locks, on some lockwoods, the decoding was out. It was inaccurate. So that's an issue as well with that one. But there's got to be a way that we can bring those lishies back, surely, because it's such a pain not being able to read it, to use it. So it's just, it's just like I'm blind picking anyway. And I blind pick anyway because I can't see the keyway when I'm picking. Yeah, there would totally be some popular stickers. It was just like when lishies first started coming out and people started making accessories for them, such as like what you saw in my lishie kit with my LW5. I've got the spacers, so you don't have to buy an LW4 as well as an LW5. And so you can just buy the 6-pinner, not the 5-pinner. And also got those the lishie protector things that have been brought out now that protect your lishies. Got those plastic covers or something, to protect your lishie. And you've got those, I don't know what they're called. They work with the lishie cutter to help with spacing or something. I don't know what they are. I can't remember. Someone was developing them and didn't see them really go very far in the community, but I know that the designs are out there. But I can't remember what that was. Maybe have a 3D printed label applicator. Yep, you'd need a locator mark to line up the stickers, indeedy. Yeah, lishie caches as well, right? An alignment tool, indeedy. Broke says, everyone makes fun of me for picking with my advice in my hand like that. I'm not the only one. Why would they make fun of you for picking in hand? We've always done that when we've got these. So when these small rigs were first introduced to the community, when someone first used them for Locksport, and we all went, shit, that's a good idea, and jumped on. Yeah, we've always had them. And I use them in my hand in all sorts of different configurations because I pick in hand. It's much more comfortable, especially when you're doing lots of practice picking. I'm just gonna pick it on camera and it's easy enough to hold for the one pick. I'll pick it without a vice, but if it's an awkward thing to hold, it digs in your hand, it causes pain, distracts you from the picking, then I'll stick it in the vice these days because my hands are getting worse. I have to defer to the vice more and more now. Yeah, I can't pick in a usual vice, a stand-up vice, a static vice. I just I struggle to pick in that. But the only thing I have picked in that successfully is the rekey, which I struggled to pick in hand because of the float picking, and you needed the rock to be still to get things happening. At least I'm getting some crunchy sounds out of this now. It's more than what we got before. Lady Lux wants to get to 10,000 subscribers. So we're going to do a big push to try and get her there. So people can start sharing out her content, promoting her content, letting people know to go over to the channel and check it out. That would be good. She has this one goal. James, yeah, it would be great to have a tension tool designed specifically for float picking. I mean, all the different iterations people have come up with using elastic bands and all sorts of things to try and get those two tensioners to stay together and to work together and be functional, bit of kit. Lady Lux has got 8.7k subscribers right now. Yeah, so almost there. Come on. You've been working on a float tension tool, bro. And someone else is working on it too. Oh, good. So we've got some good minds going on the case. Because the community is full of cluey people and engineers and stuff. So, you know, surely we've got to come up with something. So far, you know 10 ways of how not to make a float tensioning tool. Yep. Good on you, bro. Oh, yeah, totally. And if we're not geniuses when we enter the community, by the time we've been here a few years, we end up being half a genius. Because geniuses have all shared their information, so we've got half their content in our heads. Yeah, but with, like with creating and science and anything, you make lots of prototypes and stuff, and it's something that you put down that's fallen off the bench, that's knocked something else over, that's hit something, that's done something, that's created a chain reaction before you know it, in the middle of an accident, and boom, you've got exactly what you're after. So sometimes it's not about designing and redesigning and fixing and creating and all that. Sometimes it's just about letting shit happen and reaping the rewards. Because sometimes shit just happens. It stuffs things up and makes it better. And that's exactly what you're looking for. So sometimes you need things to go wrong to go right. Sometimes wrong is right. Happy accidents. Exactly right, Ronnie. James is on the 17th version of his slide and pick handle. Yeah. Remember, what were they called? Fail, or something? Can never pronounce their name. They brought out a sliding kind of pick. Yep, there's a bunch of millionaires that got there by accident. Exactly right. I feel like there might be a bit of counter rotation. I'm really curious to know what is in this now. Or am I just getting counter rotation because I'm hitting the plug? Or feels like I'm just like one pin away from success here. No, I haven't seen Martin Newton's pocket pick. It has a sliding pick handle. No, I haven't heard of Martin Newton. GK Man, do you know this one? Let's try a deeper hook. Okay, you've got one of those sliding picks. He's from the UK, and during COVID, they came up with a pocket pick design, and it has 4 tips that slide out. It's really neat. Fish Picks has a video on it. Oh, okay. I didn't think Fish was around during COVID. I thought he finished up before then. Oh, he ended it after he did the sliding pick videos. Okay. James is designing one. It has a tip at each end. They're the size of a regular pick handle, and the pick tip slides out. Yeah, we missed Fish's videos. Yeah, for sure. Like when fish and artichoke, I think it was fish first, then artichoke came on the scene roughly around the same era, and they really helped elevate the level of quality of content that Locksporters were putting out. You know, with better cameras, better lighting, better presentation, graphics, all that sort of stuff. Because yeah, you got someone like, what is it? It was Artichoke. I think it was Artichoke. Was it Fish? I think it was Fish. Oh, one of them. Always get them mixed up anyway. I think it was Fish. Was a media school teacher, so media was what they taught. So the quality of stuff they put out was really, like up there, and so yeah, it was a good time in Locksport. Karen. Actually getting feedback on this one now, so that's better than what we did before. It's like it's difficult to get the back pin. Yeah, sometimes they burn bright and go out there. Yeah. And sometimes they all, they move on to different platforms. Like a lot of people from YouTube find Discord and then you never see them on YouTube again. Or they do the Reddit thing or something and you never see them on YouTube again. So, Lady Locks and I are so adamant about doing lives to promote Locksport, to get it known out there that we're a great hobby and great community. It's a lot of fun. It helps with all different areas of your mental health and hand dexterity and all of that. Open it up to the wider community and get more people interested in Locksport and more known about Locksport instead of, all people know about Locksport is the lockpicking lawyer. The amount of times people say to me, I get asked, when I tell them I'm doing Locksport or something, when they ask me what I'm doing with my locks and picks in my hands, and I say I'm lockpicking, Locksport, tell them a little bit. And then the next thing that'll come out of their mouth always is, do you know the lockpicking lawyer? It's like, as always, we know everyone in Locksport. Yeah, of course we know the lockpicking lawyer. Oh, he's really big. It's like, yeah, he's really big. So there's more to Locksport than the lockpicking lawyer. There's more to Locksport than just picking locks. But that's all YouTube's promoting is the lockpicking lawyer. So we want people to know more about Locksport than that there's a lockpicking lawyer attached to it. And of course, we need to maintain our visibility in Locksport because our representation is very minimal And how are we going to encourage other women to participate in Locksport if we fade out ourselves? Yeah, I never heard of Harry. Yeah. Yeah, that's that'd be a new take. You know, like you could change your name, bro, to the Naked Lockpicker. That'd get you some subscribers. G-Min says, just tell him that LPL is my long distance cousin from the USA. Yeah, mate, he's my bro. My bro, of course I know him. I've been on panel with him. I've been on 6-hour lives with him. I've been picking with him for 6 hours straight. You know, like, yeah, me and him, we're like this, mate. We know each other. We're good. He knows my channel. I know his channel. Hey, we get on. Had some jokes, chatted a lot on panel, picked his brain. I mean, you can get a lot of lock talk done in 6 hours. It was good. You just wanted to come on and have a peeking session. And that's good. If everyone wants to come on and have a peeking session with us, we can continue to do that again. Doesn't just because picking time has stopped doesn't mean, you know, we can't have people on panel and have peeking sessions again. We'll do videos with our shirts off. There'll be hands videos. Yeah, we can just do a whole series called The Naked Lockpickers, and we all put out videos with the title Naked Lockpicker. It's just our bare hands. No rings, no bracelets, just naked. No, Polish lady locks. You'd have to be naked. Yeah, taught LPL everything he knows. Yeah, no, taught him everything he knows about doing live streams. He was a little bit tentative about the start. He'd not gone on a panel before. Had to make him feel comfortable, so he'd come back again. Give him the Australian welcome. You'll be right, mate. Strip cheese, taking all jewelry off your hands, and then pick a lock. Each pin gets set, you take a bit of jewelry off. Whoa, now that's it. There goes the dog. Yeah, as long as no one moves their camera, we'll be right. Don't want any little surprises. Or big surprises. Just don't want a knife full of teddy or anything. Come on, what is wrong with this lock? Well, we know what's wrong with this lock. It's got a busted rear end, doesn't it? Right. Okay, I've had enough of fighting with you. Let's get inside it. What is your issue? We're going in. We're going in, we're going in, we're going in. Where's my other little pin tray? Where'd it go? I ain't reading that out. If you want to know what was said just then in the chat, you'll have to read the chat yourself, people. Come on, get off. Sometimes it's easy if you push it around to the sides. That's hooked in, it's not doing it. Oh, come on. Almost. Where's my thingy? That's where this little thing will come in handy. This is the... Wait. Bone shank. Useful for all sorts of things in the log lap. Fishing things off and out. And off. There we go. Success. Right. Caution in it. Got a lot of practice with this caution. GK man, did you send broke pics a heap of lotto locks? Nice. Oh, you trade back and forth every weekend? Oh, you do the flea market exchange thing. So GQ Man's putting you onto some of his good scores. Nice. Okay, that's not working at all. So we need a deeper hook to get in there because something's not right. Up the back. It's not on, pin's not even moving. Something's going on. Tricky. Oh, come on. So you just get a lot of locks at your flea markets then. See, we don't get many people selling locks. Maybe some antique ones, you know, that they ask a fortune for. Okay, backing it out. Might be binding up against something in there. Okay, caution, it's just getting just as difficult as trying to pick it. All right, let's restrain it. Let's give ourselves more of a chance of doing it with more control. There we go. All right. Go for the pick I would normally use. Come on. Stop focusing on that. It's moving. Got success. So what kind of lotto locks did you score? Doesn't caution very well. It's a tricky situation. Wonder if I'm there. Let's find out. Can you focus on something that's I want you to focus on? What is wrong with this focus? No, we're not there. Okay, back out of fraction. Puppy. The wolf in people's ears. Come on. Come on, just one to go. Come on. Almost. Come on. Don't go off sideways. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's getting trickier. Let's try and make some adjustments. It's got to be only one pin left. So I can feel it. Not wanting to go. So it keeps getting hooked on the hook. So just going to use a snaky, try and encourage it to move along. But it's not being encouraged. All right, let's back it out one more. It's interesting how we're having so much trouble core shimming this one. But we have trouble picking it, so we know there's trouble with the core itself, so why not have issues? I really don't think I'm level. I think I'm a bit skewied with me core shim off to the side a little bit. Let's level you up. A little bit of a kink in it now. That's not good. I'm not saying kink's not good. I'm just saying a kink in your shim is not good. Wow, it feels weird in there. So if that's not allowing me to core shim the first or the second one, let's pick it. Instead. Have to hold it longer. Yep. Yes, GKman has just finished your key broke. It means you now have a functioning lock, doesn't it? Why are you not even moving, number one? Oh my. Pin one's not even moving. Can't even get pin 1 to move. All right, let's pull this out a little bit. Can feel where the shim's up to. Feel the pin, but that pin is not moving. All right, we're just gonna have to give it a little bit more curry. So the way we're going to do that is we're going to not use our nice picks. We're going to go for our cheapy crappy, more solid pick. We're going to go for me diamond. It's already been bent. Had some issues last time. GQ Man used the original pins but shifted them around like the first picture. 5-pin key, 6-pin lock. All the key pins are those round-nosed type. Ooh. They don't have the round nose at the both ends, do they, GQ Man? Because they're blobsballs. Now I'm just going to try, see, pin 1. Doesn't want to move. There we go, he's squashed it a little bit. Can we get it to move? No. Squashing it down. It's just goes to there and stops. It's like it's got, it didn't spring back. What's going on there? So push it down. It stops to there. It doesn't even go all the way. You can't even go all the way even. There should be heaps of room in that Bible. Like that first key pin is not even pushing up. And there's no spring on it. Feels like there's no spring pressure. Something funky's going on there. We got a funky lock, people. Awesome. We like funky locks because, you know, something a little bit different. Let's get in there. Whoa, I'm nearly knocking off the keyboard with my left hit. Let's just move away from there. All right. Jeez, off we're going off again. Wife's come home. If we can't, that if that driver pin on that first pin needs to be pushed up really high, we're stuffed. If it just needs to be pushed up a little bit, maybe we can get away with it with this this key pin that is pushing up a little bit. But no. Come on. Get your key pins here. Okay. The core push forward then. Wonder if I could get away with something silly. Wonder if I can get away with something silly. or if it will just cause a lot of hurt and pain. Oh, mate, this lock has been through a lot. Oh, I think I've got some push going there. Oh, no, it's just pushing the lock forward. No, got nothing. No. I don't know if we can bring this lock back into use. This might be a lock we've actually lost this week. Don't usually lose many locks in the pond, but we could have actually lost this lock. Whoa, okay, it came out a bit there. It wants to come out completely. Why won't it? So that just came out. You brought a cheap Brinks, James, a couple of weeks ago and was shocked when you found a spool in it. Yes, the Brinks do have at least one spool in them. That's why we recommend them as Locksporters. Go for your Brinks over your Master Locks on the cheaper ones, because you will get some with some spools. Was it the coloured ones? The purple one and the green one? The nice ones? Did you get them ones, James? Oh no. Nemo Nada's just bent the hook on a padlock. Oh. Should have left that lock alone. It was the first one you brought for picking and it's been well worn out. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. It was a green one. Yeah. The new Brinks are actually that good. They do have a spool in them. Or two. So we are recommending them over the Master Lock 140s and stuff to pick instead. Ah, stabbed me hand. It's all right, no blood this time. Come on. Why can't I even grab hold of it to pick it? I can see it, but it's just not moving at all. All right, just pull this back a bit more, back 2 places. Let's just go back 2 places and see what happens. Gotta hold the plug in. The plug wants to come out as well. He's so fucking blurry. Come on. Newhouse has a green brings with a step cut that he can open with only the turning tool. I think Dean P said he was that bad too. What? Let me read that again. Newhouse has a green brinks with a step cut that he can open with only the turning tool. I think Dean P said his was that bad too. Ah, yes. Yes, the old pathetic bitting. Bad bitting. Come on. Yep, step cut bitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And you can open them with tension wrenches and rakes and thin other little bits of metal and I'm just wondering, like, with this lock, how bad it actually is. If this was actually, in fact, a challenge lock. Because when I look at the bottom of this, it is maggoted. Why does it keep focusing on the words? Why don't you just focus on the lock would be good. Just on the lock. Focus on the lock. Keep focusing. Come on, you can do it. Bring your vision down to the lock just a little bit more. You can cope. There we go. Good on you. And you've gone blurry again. Yeah. Go super close to the lock and then I can't see what I'm doing. And it's still bloody blurry. So now my shim has shut itself. Great. Which means we're going to get no push. We're going to get nothing. Right. Good on you. It's blowing the shim. That'll work. We're going in again. Come on. Here we go. It is cutting into my finger so bad. But I don't care at this stage. I just want the shim to stay solid. So you got to keep the plug pushed in while you're pulling the pins towards you with a hook, while you're trying to lift them and while you're pushing the shim in at the same time. Can be a little bit juggly. Yeah. And it feels like I'm stuck on that first pin again. What a mate. Oh, that hurt. Right. Were we offline? No, we're online. All right, let's pull it back one a little bit in case we're binding against the pin we're trying to pick. Put our finger on there, put our finger there, push that against there, do all that at once. Okay, here we go. Going in again. Oh, I don't know what happened then. Maybe we went sideways. Not binding again. Bring it back out. Come on. Okay, got a little bit further then. Are we at the end? No. Okay, we're at our last pin again. It's the second pin. Come on. I got you squashed. Get everyone squashed. Oh, that's hurting my thumb. Oh, my. Just bent the shim. Yeah. It's part of how I've always done my videos. It's always been doing things first on camera, so people can learn. What I find out as I go along, what mistakes I make, what works, what doesn't. No, just not good. Got one pin to go, and my shin's bent. Why won't you work? Come on, why aren't you working? Okay, pin one now moves. I've dropped pin one down completely. Okay, what about pin two? Pin two moves too. All right, so we have got to be so close. Come on, let's get it past the hump. Come on. See, now I've stuffed my shim. I'm gonna need an extra pair of hands because of the way I've stuffed my shim. I'm gonna have to pull out another shim. So let's. All right, let's just whack you in here. Whoa, careful. Come on. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. How can I get stuffed up so many shims all at once? All right, let's, okay. What have I got here? Do I have any new shims in my shim section? Because sometimes you just gotta suck it up and put in a new shim. So I'm gonna try and put the shim in. No, it's not gonna let me. All right, we're going to do it all in the vice now. You've asked for it. It's going to happen. You viced it. I don't know what QA it is. I've got a funny feeling it might be a schlag or something like that. Okay, get to there and I get stuck. Come on. Come on, camera. Don't start shitting yourself now. Pull it out a little bit. Come on. Mm-hmm. Come on. Get in there. All right. Technical issue. Technical issue is this. It's the shim. So what I really need is the shortest shim. So I've got the toughest, the shortest, the less sticking out the end that'll bend on me, that'll lose control of. So I'm going to go for a really short shim, the shortest I need, so that I have maximum. Oh, they're tiny little. They're not going to work. So I've got maximum. What do you call it? I don't know. Making up words here. Tensile strength. Are you long enough to go over it? Ooh, just reach. All right, let's do it. Can't see nothing. Going backwards. Okay, up we go. Okay, shim's in. There we go. Now. Well, that is really difficult to push in. Like that really binding hard. Okay, so that's part of our problem. I'm going to need a shim pusher inner because that thing is just damaging my finger. because it is so hard to push in. Come on, is this working or not? Okay. Come on. If you squeeze it from the sides, the shim will be stiffer when it bows down the middle like a trough. Yes, 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 indeed. Ouch. It's just a matter of how many fingers do we want to hurt? So now I need the bugger. Now I need the vice to stop moving on me. So I've got a more solid base. So what we're going to have to do is we're just going to have to borrow one of these for the minute. Let's hope the pewdie doesn't fall down. Just everyone stay where you are for the minute. Don't no one drop. Just delicately balance. Grasshopper. Just everyone stay somewhere. Just sit. Don't fall. No one fall. No one fall anywhere. Secure this vice. Okay, vice is secured. Light, come over here so we can see what we're doing. Nope, we're not doing lubricant. We've got a crushed Bible binding the core. The lubricant is not going to help. I know you shouldn't need to move that hard. Exactly. That's why I reckon it is. Oops. Oh, come on. That's why I reckon and the microphone's just going to fall down, are you? Yeah. Go on then. That's okay. Everyone stay there. Everyone's holding on to each other's cable. Very nice. Nicely, delicately balanced. Yeah. Right. Let's go back to this. Now the camera's in the way. Great. Out you come. Okay. All right. Yeah, down to the last pin. Sometimes you just got to secure your work better. So you're not working against the other forces. And I just bent the shim. Spin again, you kidding me. No, it's acting like it doesn't want to do it again. So we're going to try and pick it. Okay, we're getting all in a tangle here. Ah! Right, you lot, you got to get out of my face. You're in the way. There we go. Get in there. Come on. Why won't that work? Why are you not even working? Okay, something's got to move here. Everyone's too close. You can also tension from the rear. Yes, yes, yes. Weird, weird, weird. Oh, come on. Yeah, Dean, you're supposed to be not caffeinating yourself and not sugar highing yourself before it's sleepy time. Okay. Using a tiny shim is problematic. All right, let's see what we've done now. We got anywhere? Oh, you off. Jeez. It's one pin. Should be able to just pick it open. It should not be this difficult. I feel like I'm a surgeon at the moment. I'm just trying all sorts of things to fix the body up. Right, let's get the Can't even get in there now. Whoa. Okay, something just happened. Need another hand. Oh, it just clicked again. Come on. So what is going on now is I'm losing purchase. Something's shifting in the vice. Okay. Tighten the vice. On the vice. Oh, come on. Now, when you're shimming, you should be able to just, you don't have to shim all the way. You can pick a last few couple of pins that you're having trouble with, and it should open because all the other pins are at shear line. This one's not even moving. Come on. That has got to have gone down. Oh, you're kidding me. What other type shims have we got? What are our options here? These little skinnies are no option. It's a fraction too short. I might just get one of the longer ones and then cut it shorter. Or just get one of these ones. Is that one fraction longer than the other ones? No, you need something to hold on at the end. There we go. And then when you're pushing, it's just a fraction too long. So what we're going to do, we're going to trim it. Yeah, and I've never done this before, but I'm doing it. I'm trimming a shim. Trimming the shim. Trimming a shim. Can't find my scissors to trim the shim. Got it. So now just measure. Measure it. Cover the lock. Give me a little bit to hold on to, not too little. Oh, it's only really a fraction that needs to come off. But that fraction might just be helpful. Now, the end that we just cut off, that's not the end we're going to be sticking onto our finger in case it's sharper than the other end. No, that end's sharper than that end. We'll go with that end. Oh, we've still got a shim in there. Let's get that other shim out. That's useless. That's gone. That's done. It's maggoted. mangled, maggoted shim. All right, where we going? Okay. Right, for the umpteenth time. Shimmer's in. Yeah, GQ man, the body might be too bent. It just might be too bent. Yeah. Dean, you don't think more sweets will hurt? Mate. Instead of tension left or right, just push the back of the coil, slight pressure and pick it. May not be able to turn the plug. Instead of tension left or right, just push the back of the coil, slight pressure and pick it. May not be able to turn the plug. James, there's a DEF CON video tensioning a fire by pulling it outwards. There's a DEF CON video tensioning a lock by pulling it outwards. What? And why aren't you even focused? I mean, that's all you've got to focus on. Gently caressing the pins as we're pushing the shim in at the same time. It's not starting to bind until we get to there. Then I start to feel it binding on the plug badly, and it's getting harder to push the shim in. Now it wants to actually need to push it in like this to prevent it, and hold the core to prevent it from being pushed out. And now the pins are stuck again. Try that again. That pin is definitely stuck. My hook's getting stuck on it. It's like it might be a something weird's going on there. Oh, I don't know what's going on in this lock. It's hard to feel. And now it's not even letting me shim it. Well, only let me shim it to there, so we might just try and pick it to there. The plug can twist or slide, but the body may be too bent to twist. Yep. Just get the shim as far as it'll go, back it up a little and pick the rest and push the core out. Yep, that's the plan. Stay in there. Can't get it in as far as I got it last time. I've either got it or I'm stuck on the last pin again. Right. Might be easier to push it with a follower. Yep. So, thing is not turning. So the last pin won't pick. Just push with the follower. Don't even try to turn the core. I see what you're saying. Yep. Yeah, it's not coming out. It's stuck. But I allowed the shim to go in a little bit more, so that might be good. It looks like we got a little bit of rotation. It's a lot of rotation. Yep. The shim may also bind the core from sliding. Come back. Okay, one way it moves a bit, one way it doesn't let it move at all. Whoa! A bit of rotational force on that. But I can't push it out unless that last pin is actually up the shear line. So I have to get it to turn a little bit, don't I? I'm wondering if that last pin is there now. Let's find out. Okay, we're not even moving now. We're not even moving forward now. Okay. It's not doing it. Not doing it. Okay, so that plug that was coming out a little bit at a time before is not even coming out at all now. Like, that thing is not doing, it's not doing its thing. Let's just adjust all this because I'm losing my stands and stuff because I've moved everything all around. Okay, go back up there and stick to there. Okay, you can come back and hold the computer on. Come back and hold the keyboard. Okay, and this one, back over here. Right. Okay. Did the bent housing lock open? Not yet. You would have already gotten the hammer out, Rainey. Yeah, I'm all about bringing locks back into service. So if we can save a lock and not have lost a lock this week, then we're doing all right. Oh, come on, you mongrel of a thing. What is your issue? Mm. We're going for lock cam. We're going to do lock cam. All right, we're going lock cam. Get rid of all these cables. Now, we have the brightness lights thing on here. And we have it upright. There we go. It's quite manky, isn't it? So what's going on past that first pin? Because that's where all the issues are. So let's find out. Where's the upright? There we are. It's really hard to direct the camera, but we're working on it. Which is upright. That's upright. Now, if I got that on full light. All right, so what I want to see is what is happening after that first pin. So let's grab that first pin. See it. Feel it. Oh, can't do any of it. There it is. All right, camera. Which way up are we? Where are we? Oh, a bit sideways. Okay. Pin 1. won't go down. See pin 1 and pin 2. There are problem children right there. One won't push down. Right. Huh. Well, that didn't give us much more information. I was hoping I will be able to see what was going on with some of the pins. Well, I did get to see what was going on with some of the pins. I did ascertain that pin 1 and pin 2 aren't moving at all. Yeah, so that's a start. All right, just put lock cam back. Park you over there. Don't fall down. We'll just be nice to each other. Right. So, in the past, that was pulling out. But it's binding. Binding. It is pulling out again now. Okay, GK Man, we can do what you suggested. Well, I've got it unbound. So we can do it with the plug out. We can just push the plug out. It's not pushing out. So why would it push out one position but then not push out anymore? You know, that just doesn't make sense to me. It's like something funky's going on up the top here. In pin 1 and 2. You know, I'm getting to the stage where I'm thinking, you know, I might just do something crazy. I might just do something crazy here, people. I might just get the drill out and drill those bottom caps. Top caps, some caps, drill some caps. See, you're not even acting like you're doing anything. So, you know, I figure the longer you stuff around with a lock, the more you're going to find out. So no matter how long it takes you to do a simplest of tasks with a lock, you find out information. If that task turns out to be not straightforward, So a simple, let's just core shim it and get the thing open. It's not a simple, let's just core shim it and get the thing open. That is weird. That shim is going off on an angle on its own. It's going on a holiday. It's not participating here at all. What is that shim doing? It's going off on sideways holidays. You know, good on you. I just had a thought, if it could be core shimmed at the front, I could core shim those first two pins first and then deal with the rest later. But no, it can't be. But it was a thought. Because you never know when you can have a chance to core shim it from the front. Do it. Yeah, I tried pushing with the plug. Raking didn't help. It bound even worse. Come on. Just can't do it in hand. It needs 3 hands. It's one of those 3-handers. Then it gets stuck. Doing that hard push, Kim was telling us about, squeezing the back of the shim to be able to give it the push through that part of the lock that is wedged in against itself. Seem to have got in quite a bit further than normally. Yeah, so let's just see if it turns. Okay, we got a bit of movement on the course. So this could actually be the rotation. This could be its rotation, and it could actually. What now? I just could be in the final middle of getting. Jeez. Not now. Joey, people just can't. People look at it and see I'm on a live stream and know that I'm in the middle of a massive breakthrough. I can't answer the phone when I'm in the middle of a breakthrough. I can feel it. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Here we go. Do we have call turn? Do we have turn on the call? Can the call turn? Let's find out. Let's get a really strong tensioner so we don't break anything. Break or bend. Right, in we go. Now, remember, we've got to get past the bump. Give it a tap from the rear. Ooh. Oh, it's not moving at all that way. So it doesn't move at all clockwise. So it wants to move anti-clockwise. See, look at that. Wants to go that way anti-clockwise. It wants to bend my tensioner to okay, get a stronger tensioner. It's going to do it. It's close. I just got to get a stronger tensioner. That won't work. Ouch! Ouch! What happened then? All right, so just push it from the back with the tensioner with the what's you reckon G key. Give it it's not doing anything. So give it a love tap, you reckon? It's not gonna spew its guts all over me table, is it? If it pops out the front and I'll lose everything, G Kim, and you know I'm gonna blame you, mate. This could end up bad. I've never whacked a. I've never done this before. This is new. This is new, people. This is new. Holy dooly, it's working. The only thing is all of our pins are facing down. So if I do this, the whole guts is going to fall out onto the bench. So let's just back it up a little bit and know that this is working. Let's just do a rethink on how we're going to do this. Let's take it out of the big voice. Okay. Let's pop it down. Down low. Back down. Okay, Rainey, you've accepted responsibility for getting the hammer out. All right, we're doing it. So we're going to have to do it so that we don't cough up the guts everywhere. All right, so I reckon we do it like this. We go like that, turn it up that way. And bang it like that. And then somehow catch it out the other end with the little finger that's got one finger spare. We'll just use the little finger to catch the plug, shall we? Rightio, we're doing it. This is Pocket Woman, lockpicking, Locksport. Working the follower on a bent plug. Using every finger attached to the hands. Okay, we've got them all going here. Everyone's got a job here. We've got the follower pushers. We've got the vice holders. We've got the plug. Let's grab the plug as she drops out the guts. Right, we've got the other hand. That's all that's got to do is hit the bloody hammer. Right, let's just control the force. Don't seem to have much control over the force. Let's reduce the height of the force. Try again. Let's get some, oh, the pins are coming out that way. We have to go up that way. All right, so we're going to hold it like that. We'll whack it like something like that. Can we Like that. Hey, we've got one chamber exposed. We're doing good here. We got progress. One, two, three, four. Let's not drop the 5. Little finger has been employed. One, two, three, four, 5. Be a little bit cautious now. Boom. Hey, we have a successful extraction, people. A successful extraction. Woohoo! Team effort. Good on you, Hangout. You cracked it again. You've got me through another tough little situation in the lock pond where shit was flying all over the place. I had bent shims coming out of my orifices, and I'm very happy to say we have an open. Woohoo! Look how deep some of those pins are. I wonder if I can pick it. Ah, good on you, James. You sure, you saw I was going to get there eventually, and you hung around for the finale. Good on you, mate. That's nice of you. Oh, let's just get clean this out. It is sticky, greasy. If it's sticky, it means it's old greasy stuff in there because it's sticky, old greasy stuff. Let's find out what's in this old girl. All right, it ain't coming out. Okay, pin 1 was the issue at the start, and she's still the issue at the end. Right, you out. Betty, hush, puppy. This plug is being shoved off the top too. What the hell is going on with that pin? What the? Okay. Puppy! I'm in the middle of an open, puppy. Not now. Not now, puppy. Look what they've done to this plug. They have absolutely murdered it. Murdered it. Look at it. What have they done to that? It was once a beautiful round cylindrical plug. Now look what they did. Shaved the bloody top off it. And it was done in factory too, by the look of it. So yeah, pit jug. So what keyway do you reckon that is then? Let's double check that it's not the C4 keyway. Let me find out. Where's my keys? Didn't I have a bunch of keys here at one stage? Yep, there they are. C4. Where are you? Where are you? In here somewhere? No. Over here in the blank section. Blanks. LW, you're an LW. Ah, it's a C4 keyway. C4 keyway. Huh. All right, let's see what's upstairs because, you know, this is where all the trouble was because of the butchering. So what they've done is they've replugged it or something and they've gone in there and they've tried to punch one of those out or something, thinking that's how they could access the Bible. And they've dented the claw and went, oh, shit. I'll just send this off to some other locksporter to deal with. Well, lucky it landed in the lock pond because I like sorting out these sort of things. So what we have now, and it's also had a little bit of something going on upstairs too. Like, yeah, has not had a happy Locksport life. But we're going to make it happy again. And if we can't make it happy, we'll make parts of it happy by giving the other parts a life in Locksport in other locks. So I'm looking for tweezers, and it would be good to be able to find them. I have a huge pile of stuff I've gone through here today, and it is just getting taller and taller. If you put a round steel rod, you can fix it in and make it round again. See, my brain was wondering how I could make it round again, and GQ Man's just already come up with a solution. You're amazing, GQ Man. You're one step ahead of me the whole time. Right, here we go. We're going in. Let's bring some light on the subject, shall we? Okay. These are all standards. All standards. And the springs are a little springy. They do pop up. Not a whole lot of juice to them. But, oh, they're short little stubbies. No, they don't want to come out, do they? Come on. Okay, no, they're not short little stubbies. Some of them are shorter stubbies than others by the look of it. All right, we've got one to come. All right, let's have a look at these. Yeah, focus. Yeah. So that's the springs. Pretty cruddy crusties. There's the top pins. You know, with your little bit of roundedness. And then there's your key pins. Oh, shocking. They're just beveled key pins. They don't even look like a key pin. Geez, which end's which? You're lucky I put him in the right way. But yeah, those key pins just look like flat driver pins. That looks ridiculous. So, to fix this, GQ Man suggested we get a rod and we just tap, a little tappy. We don't mind a little bit of tappy. Shall we? Shall we keep going and bring this lock completely back into use by doing a little bit of tappy? Let's grab a steel rod. All right. Steel rod. It's a rod. It's steel. Hey, we got one. Is that going to be an okay rotation for there? It's going to be round enough. Might not. Whoa, might not be big enough. Might need a bigger one. Might need a bigger one. Large little bit. Yes. Yes. Large little bit. Okay. Drill bits. What about a what, one of the thingies? Oh, nearly. Might be a possibility. Oh, that might be better. One's a nilly. And that one's a nilly. What are these? What's that say? Three eight. I guess. $3.32. And that was a 3 8 and a 3.32. Who's bigger? It's by a fraction, 3.32, I reckon. Right, let's keep looking. I wonder if that fit around it. Ooh, way. Look at that. It's not fully its same size. What do you reckon? Right. Okay, it looks like we're rocking and rolling. People, we might be able to bring this lock back. So, never really done any locksmithing. Not locksmithing, blacksmithing. Whacking shit. Heating it and whacking it, and never really done any of that. Just what I've come across in Locksport. So I figure we just put it in here like so. Make sure it is resting on its bit that drops down. The last bit. There we go. G commands. Hold the extension in the vice, not the lock. Okay, cool. Thank you. But it's got to, it's not gonna, it's got different size diameters both ends, so it's not, it's gonna, we'll make it work. Okay. All right, she's in. Wish this bloody thing would focus. I have to go back to using my phone when the weather cools down a bit more, because I'm sick of this not being able to zoom in, not being able to have focus. Yeah. I've got this so Frankenstein. You think it'd stay in place and focus. Right. Now. So we just do it like a bit of that. A little blacksmith. Oh, I've got to stand up for it. Oops. Okay, here we go. Think I've got an idea in my head of how we're doing this, G key man. I think we might be on the same wavelength, mate. There we go. Squish down. Might need to readjust things again, but we'll see how we go. You could also just put it across the vice at the top, open the lock, hang it. What? Ha! What? You could also just put it across the vice, open a lot, so the lock can hang on extension between the jaws. Okay, you lost me there. All right, we're going in. We're doing it. We're going in like so. All right, look out, puppy. There's going to be bangy, 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 tappy, tappies. And you get scared with bangy, bangy, tappy, tappies. So just look out, Betty. There's going to be bangy, bangy, tappy, tappies. Her PTSD gets triggered when I bang. The thing's moving. Please. Can you not move on me? All right, just going to have to, let's go that way. We can go up. We go this way. Or not. Let's go up in the air. Let's go up in the air. Let's go that way. Oh. Okay. All right. Get under there, around there like this. Going on the flats. Can you just stay tight? Thank you. It's actually working, you know. Even though this thing's moving like buggery, it's still working a bit. Yeah. All right, so it looks like the inner, I guess the inner ring is now circled out. So just get the outer ring. Should have my muscle workout today. Up we go. Put the ratchet on to hold it better. In yet? Ratchet. What ratchet? What ratchet? Which bit? It's not going to work. I'll tell you why in a sec. Let me just finish this last bit off. It's not going to work. I'll show you why. I'm going to have to come up with another plan. We need a plan B. Because of this. Have a look at this. So it worked on the centering. The center part, we're all nice and round again now. But it hasn't worked on there because this is only reaching the center part. There's a gap. There's a gap. There's a gap. There's a gap. That little gap there. So we're going to need to be able to have something that can touch that ring. All right, I'll just get another little watchy thingy. We really do need one that just fits nice on the center part like that. Look at that, just like a ball gun. Wondering if there's a tight fitting one. No. Which one was you? Oh, you're the 30 and 32 seconds degree thing. Oh, drop it. Now, to do Yinet's idea, I just need to find ratchet. It fits these ones. I found one. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. So we just need to do a little tappy up here on this one. So if we go like that. Oh, we're getting creative in the lock pond today. And we go like that, on the end like that. We should be able to give it a whack. Here we go. It's a little bit slippy slidey. See, I've got to put my hand through the light around the side to get the purchase. I need to get near the thing. I think we might be getting there. Might be, maybe. Yeah, move around. Struggling with this bit because it's sliding around so much and it keeps getting wedged on there. So let's just turn it around. Don't go overboard. Drop the extension from the top and whack it. What? The extension has a taper on it at the flat end. Drop it in from the front and whack it. The extension is tapered. Is it? It is. Drop it in and whack it. That's what you're saying, aren't you? Is that what you're saying? Put that in like that and whack it. Am I whacking it? I'm not going overboard. Is this what you explained, GK Man? Is this what I'm doing? Tappy tappy with the hammer. Tappy tappy tappy. Oh yes, don't go overboard because we don't want to splay it out. Yes. So what did you do? Nothing just yet. We'll shove you on the end of that. Let's test the plug. Let's test the plug. Knox. G'day, mate. How's it going? Question, Knox. Have you received your parky lock yet? We are gathering names, marking them off, getting ready to collate and come up with a release date. Well, that's stuffed it up completely now, hasn't it? Jeez, it's worse than it was before. Okay, let's try that again. Let's do it a little bit better. Oh, shit. That's stuffed it was. Okay. So what we really do need to do is to sort this plug out. Now, the only way we're going to sort this plug out is if we have something that's actually the size what we need that's in there. So if we go for... Oh, I don't have any old wooden followers or new wooden followers. I've given them all away. LD. Something like you. And use you to smash everyone against. No, the core didn't fit. The core is in a worse condition than it was before. It didn't like it at all. At all. So I'm going to increase the width of that follower just a fraction because it's not tight. I need it to be tight. So the way I'm going to increase the width of it is I'm going to stick a tensioner in there, and what that does, it makes it bind even more. Come. And makes it I can get one in. So when you've got a tensioner that doesn't fit, you can always do this trick. Get a tensioner, stick it in with your follower. It automatically makes it tighter. Yep. And happy days. So now, tappy tappy. All right, let's see how that goes. Really tight at the back end, really doesn't like it. Let's just get a turning tool. Let's try and get it turned. It doesn't like that going in like that at all. Okay, so that going in. Focus in, mongrel. What's wrong with this machine? You need a face clean or something? Why won't you focus? Okay, so we're still getting stuck. So a little bit more tappy, 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 tappy. I may have gone overboard. A little too much tappy tappy, possibly, but you never know until you give it a go. Let's give it a go. There we go. Wake up to yourself. G'day, mate. How's it going? Right. Okay, stuck. Okay, that way-ish, almost all the way in. Yes, but almost all the way in. Get stuck a little bit. So going in up the correct way, we can go in. Yep. Can we turn? We get stuck to there. Can we turn the other way? We get stuck to there. So, yeah. I'm also thinking this back plug area is possibly out of circle as well, because how it's getting stuck is further into the lock. Oh, mate, wake up yourself. You're heading back. You're hitting the road, mate. Are you hitting the road or are you coming via aircraft? How you getting home? Yeah, wake up to yourselves up there. Spend some time with mum and dad. So, thinking if I just tap that little bit down, I should be able to cope with that. Surely that should be able to be coped with a little tappy down. I just put that like that and just whack it without whacking my fingers. Ooh, that's working. Let's keep going. We shouldn't be wrecking your followers like this, but hey, desperate measures. Just got it on that lip. Ah, yep, that was my thumb. Let's move that one right out the way again this time. Right out the way. Let's not hit it. Oh, yeah. Focus. Come on. What is up your ass today, Cammy? You're really giving me the shits. I'll tell you what, I'm ready to toss you out of the lock pond and get the bloody phone out. You nearly almost completely around. I reckon we're good. Let's just give it a go. I reckon the plug is good for round. I reckon the bubble is good for round. I reckon our next issue is the plug. Yeah, a little stiff going in from the back end. I can feel it from the back end. The back end's grabbing a little. We're upright. We're looking good. We're happy days looking there. Let's see if we want to turn. Focus. No, we don't want to turn right at all. And we don't want to. We really don't want to turn at all. So, yeah. And we're stuck. Love tap. Right. We're working on the plug next. The plug's the issue. Now we're going to test it for round. How do we test the plug for round? Hey, same way we did all the rest of it. Let's get the sockets out and see if it fits. Let's get one. If it fits in it, then we know it's round. Doesn't fit, we know it's not round. Let's do that. I think I'm going to have to try my other socket set. It's too big. What are you? What's it say? Photos. $13 mil. So I need a 12 mil circular thing, which we can find in that. Come up something here that can help us. So many old sods things for making DD picks, all the different materials I've gathered over the years to make them with. Things people have come up with, this will work, that'll work, try this, try that. So I've gathered a lot of materials over the years. It's not going to happen in that box. All the box with all my rods. Yeah. I know. Aha. I scored some of these. Oh, that's not going to work for that, is it? That's not a hollow bit of something. All right. It says, oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, this camera thing's going to be twisted to buggery balls when I'm done today. Close the vise to the size of the extension round section. Loosen it slightly. Lay the body face up. Drop the extension through it on top of it and try the core till it rotates. Knox says, Cheeky man, your knowledge is impressive. Cheeky man says, yes, but my remote listening skills are limited. Yeah, well, it's all the way from Australia, mate. It's got to get, go under sea. It's got to pop back up again. It's got to go through customs, border control before it even gets to us. So that's not going to work. All right. Well, that's all. So what we need now is to be able to work out how out of round this is. Now, to work out how out of round something is, you just stick it in something round and you see where it's out of round. See if we get any daylight behind it in different areas. Where's it getting stuck? Where's the daylight? Okay, it's getting stuck there. Just there. That one spot just there. So it's getting a little bit stuck. And, okay, so once we get stuck there because it's not falling out. Focus. It's getting binding there as well. Bottom left. Okay, seems to me like bottom left. No. So, the camera was tracking the letters in my sign. So the camera tracks shit. It's supposed to point and film, not point and track stuff. Like, I didn't buy an expensive thing. I bought a basic thing that's supposed to be good for zooms, close-up thingies, and it wasn't. So I can test this also by putting the key in it. See if it binds any way down. See that blade's so what I'm looking for here is an even gap all the way along where that key's got play. And that'll help me ascertain if one side's higher or lower than the other. You can see the back there is low, it's squished in. You can see the back squished in compared to the front. The gap's not the same. And on the bottom, around, not the top. The same. Oh, so can we just do a little of that with the key in it? Hello, cat. What's the time? I've got animals scurrying around me. What is it? Dinner time or something? Oh, shit. It's dinner time. See, this is never going to be able to be picked unless it can be turned. So what's going on at the back? Buggers. As soon as it turns a fraction, it binds. So what's that telling us? We're at around closer to the top too. Are we? Binding, binding. Binding, binding. So not Slocks. Did you answer my question? Oh, I forgot to look at the chat. Did you get your parky lock? Yes or no? Core is fine. If the core is bent, it's totally screwed. Okay, so I just need to keep working on the Bible is still out of center. The slot is worn from the key being inserted. GK Man bailed. He's bailed. It is fixed. It is workable. It's just not pickable just yet. It's not pickable, I reckon. I reckon it might just be this is more out around than we had anticipated. It's not just out around at the front where all the damage was. It's out around in other areas. Can't tell. Oh, you did. Awesome. Thank you. I'll mark you off. I'll Discord you with a release date when we find out what it is. If we just do more of that. Yeah, you can see how it's out around. So let's just whack it. Let's give it some more whacking. Oh, yeah, it's totally beautiful. I knew you'd love it. You would absolutely love it. Sorry, puppy. Let's see if that's made it worse or better. Plug goes in upright still. Turns a fraction to the right, turns a fraction to the left. Okay, didn't make it any worse. Didn't make it any better. Wonder if it is just that little bit there that's making it hang up. But I don't think it is, because when you put that in, I get hung up straight away from the back edge. Straight away hung up. Let's sort this out. So we'll put that in there like so. We pack it out to the sides to tighten it. Somehow stick something in there. Okay, stick it up the top. Yeah, now whack it. No. Still doesn't turn. Come on. No, you haven't. Oh, yeah. They brought out new scales. So they've got beautiful coloured scales and they're screw-in ones. So you can now put your bone scales on all your picks, and yeah, that's one thing I noticed they got new. They've got new skellies. So Skelly's got some mates in the graveyard. What else? That's all I know for the minute. Going into the site, that is just definitely not round. This is, I really need a rod that is that exact size that I can whack in there. All right, so what is that exact size? Well, we know a plug is that exact size. Do we have a spare plug? Do we have a sacrificial plug? Let's find out. Oh, look. This one I prepared earlier. A sacrificial plug. So it's not round on all sides, obviously, because it's a sacrificial plug. How well does that fit? It does fit rather well. Okay. Right. Well, let's whack it with a sacrificial plug in it, shall we? Well, that's what I did. Oh, it's truth. It's not happy now. I don't want to go in at all now. Well, that didn't work. Right, goes in the other side, fine. What is your issue? Let's try and block out this, make this front a bit fatter. Oh, stopped it now. Won't even go in at the front. Goes in at the back fine. What is its issue? So is everything, if we go on the premise that everything is round now that we rounded it, and we're not fitting because of this, then this has got something to do with something. Let's give this a little bit of something. Still not going in. And we're not going in at the back now. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, so that core might be smashed. Also try in a different lock. I just told Knox about the removable scales, Elijah. I think they're awesome. So we've got to get some money. Oh no, it does fit in the front. Did you see that? It just went in the front. If I tilted it a certain way, it went into the front. It just dropped in the front. Why aren't you doing it again? You lock, you lock, you lock, you. What is your issue with the front edge? You've got a big issue with the front, don't you? Don't start falling off the shelf, everyone, because I'm banging on a spot I shouldn't be banging on. We're in. Okay, do we turn? No. No. Yeah, mongrel. Where's that? Binds badly to the right, and we go to the left. Binds not as badly to the left, but we are definitely not in a round. So doing this so that we can get some drag marks. We can see where our issue lies. Pop that out of there, pop that out of there. Where's our drag marks? Oh, yep, it's all on that front lip. Okay, it's right in there. See the shiny rub marks? Where else is it? So where are we up to now? We have a plug that won't turn. You call it out of shape. It turns to there, so that technically would open the pins. That might not. Let's. I've got one of these plugs. Yeah, let's just keep whacking it. Just gonna hit it harder. Goes in. Turns a fraction. Turns a fraction. Turns a fraction more. Oh, really tight there. So it's really right on the top ridge is where I need to try and get it rounded. Oh, you've already got all the removable scales. Yeah, I've got to save up for them, Elijah. Yeah, I should try the core on a different lock. I'll make sure this one is tight as that can be while I whack it. Okay, here we go. So what did I just do? I don't know. Why? Tiny little changes. So can turn to there with force and can turn to there with force. So it's quite a bump once it gets to there, isn't it? Wow. Maybe I just didn't hit it hard enough. Maybe I'm just too gentle, too cautious with it. Oh, I don't know. What do you think? Am I too cautious? Should I hit it harder? Oh, I don't know. Tried it in a different core as you suggested. Yeah. It's a different core or Bible. Goes in fine. Spins fine. Tail bit's a little bit touchy, not as smooth like the end bit, but it's not grabbing. Nothing like it was in the in that one. So it's definitely the plug. So I really do need to go check it on my pipe stuff and get one exactly the same and just drive it into there to push it all back out to its proper shape. That's the only way I think I can bring this lock back. Tried everything else. That'll have to be the next one. That'll have to be the attempt on our next live stream. So I thought I could bring it back this live stream, but it's not going to happen. It is just not going to happen. But we got it open. It's a flat core. You know what? I might not even bother anymore with this one because it's a shit lock. Look, yes, it's all brass, which makes it a nice lock, but, you know, flattened top. Well, we're not going to use that in a challenge lock, are we? No. And this is all, you know, shat itself. So I'm wondering if we call it a lock of loss this week. Do I have my first lock of loss this week? And we just keep our pins and springs and chug them in with our pins and springs section. And put these in the brass recycle section. Put that in me. Let's save every little bit of retaining clips we can because we never know when we're going to lose them. So let's save them all. We'll put that little spring in there too because, you know, there's nowhere else to go. So if we say that, oh, Skelly, stay up there, mate. Calm yourself down. Right, now if we grab that's going to wobble. So we'll pop these into our spare parts section. So just specific for this block, I'm putting them all together in the one thing because I haven't cleaned them yet. All this has got to have all the gunk and shit cleaned off it before I can reuse them. So I should really just not do this until I actually do clean them. Alright, just one of them out of the way. But anyway, we're not going to have them out of the way just yet. We're going to have them in an open pinning tray until I clean them. And then I can put them out of the way. Okay, open pinning tray. Cat in the house. Oh, come on, close. There we go. Right, spin around again. Woof, had you all over the lock lab this trip, haven't I? Oh, my cables are getting very twisted. Yeah. Put you up there, and that cable's falling down off of there. Okay. You just picked your E90. Nice. Very nice. Torches? What do you mean torches? Next show. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you saying? Just hook out the frog. Frogs are down. Let's just get these organised. Ding, 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 ding. It's going off all over the place. Those. Go in there. What sort of a mess have I got in the lock lab today? It has been trashed. Totally trashed. So I'll just put some stuff away, see where we're at. What project is lost under all this stuff? This is the Ferrell's tension wrench for padlocks. Any of the Aussies given this a go yet? I don't know if I'm using it wrong or what, but I can't get it to hold in the keyway. Heat the brass to bend it when I'm whacking it. Oh, you mean that? Oh. You can't get it to hold either. You thought it was just you. Yep. Because it says it's specifically designed for padlocks. Now, I have seen that design. That design has been around Locksport for a long time, that with the little cutout, right? I even made them like that when I first started. And some of them works on, some of them it doesn't. But I can't get them to work on any of the Aussie ones. They're just falling out for me. I've tried, holding it in both directions. Because I wanted it because it said it was, specific for padlocks. So I thought, yeah, that's just up my alley, May on the padlock. That's what I'm into, is padlocks. But yeah, adjust me. Comes in handy for everything. Just got to adjust me microphone. This darn thingy, it's coming off. Maintenance repairs in the lock lab as we travel along. Okay, you're going to hold now, you're going to fall down again. Let's get you up there. Oh, wait. That tape's loose. Oh, that's not a happy chappy at all. to stain up. Yep. The baby nippies. Best, the best. Carry them as part of my EDC always. They come in good. You need another grippers. Try and open them plastic blade containers, those bags at the supermarket, fruit and veg. You know, get your nippies out, nip those sucker bags open. No more standing there like an idiot, trying not wanting to lick your fingers because you can't lick your fingers anymore. So get the bag open, so you stand there for ages, trying everything. May I just get my little Nip-X out and grab that sucker and pull that thing apart. It's called the ferrule. And as yet, Yinya and I have not got it to work proficiently. So it's just a cutout. And the issue with it is, like, it's designed for padlocks. So we'll just assume it's designed for Aussie padlock. Grab a padlock. And the Aussie padlock will do. Just happen to have one I prepared earlier. So it's supposed to be for top of the keyway. Or for padlocks, you know. Yeah, it goes in nice. The width of it is good for the width is good. You know, there's no wobble in there. That fits nice, snug. Yeah, but the thing is, once you get it like this, you just automatically tilt down and you lose your grip. Like you've got focus. Thank you. So the thickness is good, but then it sits in like this, and then you get this drop down as because you're tensioning this way. So then I thought, well, maybe it's used the other way. So you turn it around the other way and you put it in. Buggers. Yeah. Camera. So when you put it in the other way, like so, then you've got it doing it the other way. It's doing it on the up push then. It's not holding in on the up. You still get it. See how it's lifted? And so it's supposed to be upright, and then you put it in. And then it lifts out. But that would still work, but you've still got control of it. Yeah, it would work like that, I guess. But I just found that with this, like this, as soon as I got any movement on the core, any focus, for the love of focus, can you focus tonight would be good. Thank you. So what I found was that it does, once you get movement on the core, like get a pin set, get a false set, counter rotation, then this gets more wobbly, you lose more control of it once it moves. So I don't know. Thought about giving it. I've tried it on quite a few padlocks. Like I haven't just tried it on one or two. Because here we've got the C4 keyway mostly, right? And that's what this is designed for because of the thickness of it. So same thing in there. You got your slide out issue, your slide up issue. goes in like that, and it's like you go to turn it and it slides up. Like you've got, it gives you wobble. See, that feels stable there, but then as soon as you move it, boom, you lose control of it. So not sure about it. That's it's possibly I'm not using it correctly. I don't know how to use it correctly. I've not seen that style demoed. I've just made it myself when I first started and used it occasionally, and then found other ones that I liked better. So don't fall. Uh-oh, we've got a lock issue. They want to fall. Don't everyone fall. The lock tower wants to fall. Doesn't work on American locks either. No, it doesn't. Not only will you find the keyway, top of the keyway, or the bottom of the key. Is it a bottom of the keyway one? No, actually, didn't. I never assumed it was for bottom of the keyway, because I've always used this style for top of the keyway. Is it actually designed for the bottom? So I tried it like this and went, no, it's not designed for the bottom for a right-hander, because that would just fuck us, completely swamp your keyway. You've got nowhere to put your pick. So it can't go in that way at the bottom of the keyway. So the bottom of the keyway would have to come in from that way. And because you've got wadding at the bottom there, it's really bitey. It doesn't want to go there. So it's not designed for in there, not for the C4 keyway, because it doesn't even want to go down in the bottom. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I'm going to have to adjust my lock shelf. It's looking precarious. We have locks that are delicately balanced, ready to fall down from up there, crash down through the computer, down through there, hit everything all behind there, and crash the set. That's what happens when I drop a lock. So I've learned not to put my glass things down here, my breakables down here. Try and put them under that shelf. Yep. Yes, it does look like it would bind the cylinder against the body. Yeah, I thought it was designed for a top of the keyway as well, Elijah. That's what they've always been in the past. Yep, exactly. And it has nearly done that. Nemo, it has nearly landed on the other side of the room. Exactly. Left feels awkward. I do a lot of left-hand holding because that's what's comfortable with my thumbs and stuff. Oh my God, we've got it. We've got it. We've got a problem with the lock lab. We've got an injury in the lock lab. There's something serious going on in the lock lab. Skelly's in trouble. Skelly's in trouble. We're going to need some surgery. We need some help here. We need to get some tools. Skelly's in trouble. We're going in. Oh no, look away now if you're squeamish. Look away now if you're squeamish. Skelly's gone and separated himself out. Why have you gone and done that, Skelly? Why have you gone and separated yourself out? Here we go. Oh. Just lost Skelly's top end. Yeah. Got no control. Okay, losing control of the fingers. Successful surgery. Look at that. Surgery in the lock pond. You don't see that every day. You're just the riveting content happening here. You just don't get surgery in the lock lab every day. Let's pop you there, Skelly. You feeling better? Just sit there in recovery. Just sit there in recovery, mate. You've been through a lot. You know? Tearing yourself in half during a Locksport hangout. You know, you've been through a lot, mate. Just relax, keep calm. Stay cool, you'll be right. Yay, Skelly's back. Yes, exactly. We have returned. Yes. Nemo Nada, can you please remind me again on Discord who you are? Make contact with me and tell me your Nemo Nada so that I can then get your address to send you your box of locks. That would be good. Right. So for now, I need to go feed the animals. So I'm going to say farewell, Trolla. Thank you very much for joining us on this episode 13, season 2 of the Locksport Hangout. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thank you to everyone in chat who has participated, who has joined us for this. Whoa, holy dooly, we've been going for 7 hours. This 7-hour Locksport Hangout. I hope you've enjoyed hanging out with us all. Well, you're just popping in, popping out, and those of you that stayed with us for the whole 7 hours, thank you for your company. Good evening to you all. Good afternoon and good morning. Take care, everyone. Stay legal. You know what it is. Temptation is everywhere.